How's it going, Michael?
Not too terrible. Hanging in there. How are you?
Oh, same old, same old. My sleep schedule is fucked.
I know that.
I had a migraine yesterday,
Oof.
and I felt really bad about it. I had to dip out of a game I was playing with some friends. I was like, "Hey, sorry, I'm only gonna be able to do half of this. Migraine's killing me." And I was like, "I'll just take a little nap. I'll take some ibuprofen and like lay down for a bit." I ended up sleeping like 6 hours, just uninterrupted. Migraine was gone, but it was 11 o'clock at fucking night.
Yeah,
Oh,
I,
when was
That's
this?
great.
as a chronic migraine sufferer, I feel you there. They are no fun.
Yeah, when was this?
Oh, this was yesterday.
Oh,
It was
well,
yesterday and turned out fine. I'm just
at least it was your
gonna
day
be
off.
relying on some energy drinks to get us through.
There we go. You can all hear me now, yeah?
Hey,
Yeah.
welcome.
Ooh, there's that eloquence part.
There he is. Handsome man. There he
I
is.
was going to ask you a question real quick, Teddy.
Yes.
I might want to go with something different with my my hex weapon,
Oh,
but I got to ask
Yeah,
you about it first. I want to
after
go.
we did that whole thing,
No. My patron is going to stay the same, but instead of using my instrument of the bards, I would like to pick up a net.
a net.
Yes, I
A
believe it.
hex weapon net.
Yeah, and I believe it qualifies. It would just allows me to use my charisma modifier to use it.
Yeah.
And then,
You. How
secondly,
cheeky of you. I know exactly what you're going for.
well, it's control. That's what Shabazz would do. He's not interested in a weapon, but it's another method of control.
Yeah, you can make it a hex net.
And then the wording says, like, once it's slashed for 5 damage, it says it's destroyed and it frees the creature. Could I, like, maybe cast a mending spell on it or something and keep it that way? To keep my charisma modifier on it?
I mean, yeah.
So basically, I'd really only be able to use it once per combat because I'd have to cast a mending spell on it to be able to use it again that way.
Yeah, mending actually takes a while. Yada yada. Yep.
And then
Sounds good to me.
I'd have to then switch, or I was going to ask if I could switch my cantrip out instead of the free message, switch it over to mending, like the option was since I got the earring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sounds good to me. If
Thank
it
you.
at any point sounds not good to me, I'll let you know.
I did have one other question on the net, and I don't know how far you want to go into it now, but based on the wording, because it's thrown and it's 5 and 15 for its distances, and anything thrown at 5 feet has disadvantage. A net is always a disadvantage, isn't it?
To throw at a distance, yeah.
To throw it, to throw it all, because its distance is 5 and 15 feet, so it's only good up to 5 feet, but it's also thrown. And anything thrown at 5 feet is a disadvantage, isn't it? Or technically ranged at 5 feet? Or is it different because it's special that way?
All right, let me check up net real quick.
It doesn't make sense. I mean, just wording and phrasing wise, if they wanted it to always be a disadvantage, why wouldn't they just say always at disadvantage? instead of giving it a range and such. That's what doesn't make sense to me about it.
I think it's because you technically cannot use it as a melee weapon. As a melee weapon, it doesn't really work.
But if at 5 feet still within melee range, then I'm still rolling. Like, I mean, it's not at disadvantage. It would only be at disadvantage for 10 and 15 feet, then, right?
Correct, and then it's impossible past 15. But if you have stuff like certain thrown weapon fighting styles or feats, then that could alter some things.
And it can be used as a reaction, correct? Or, yeah, an opportunity reaction.
An attack of opportunity, yeah, sure.
Nice.
I'm actually not sure if that's rules as written, but fuck it, I'll rule it. That seems fair. Considering that's how like a gladiators would use it at all, period. So yeah, it's technically a thrown weapon for abilities and features that would use the thrown tag. Thrown weapon fighting style, certain feats. You can extend that range to 10 feet if with certain barbarian and fighter subclasses. There are things around it.
Use it.
I imagine one of the meta reasons they made it like that too is because restrained is a pretty potent status effect.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous condition for a weapon to inflict it like that.
Yep. Which is probably the reason why a lot of that stuff is the way it is.
One more question on it, just real quick. Is a net then technically using the strength modifier or dex modifier? I know it's thrown, but it's not finesse, so you wouldn't be using dex on it. So wouldn't that be the strength modifier on it?
Well, yeah, you'd be using strength.
But even that seems silly to me, because how strong do you have to be to get a net 5 feet?
Really strong. I've done it. I've done it at SCA. It is not fun to do that without a lot of practice, and it requires a lot of upper body strength, like a gladiator combat net. Those things are wildly difficult to throw.
Yeah, they're a lot easier to dodge than all the movies make it seem like. Also, SCA Life.
What's up? No, but yeah, I totally agree with net being a strength-based weapon. What I don't agree with is that you can't add your strength modifier to bow and longbow rolls.
Yes.
Yeah, composite just isn't a thing at all anymore, is it?
Nope, it's not. And I mean, there's a meta reason for that. Is because range combat is fucking boosted in 5e, especially since no one gives a shit about ammunition.
True. You could always be that one.
You could, but yeah, it's not like it matters for you anyways. You sweet talker. You're using charisma for your net.
Yeah, I feel like there might be some shenanigans with that, so it'll be fun.
Is this like what's that magical item where you can command a rope to do your bidding? Is this just a net made from that magical item?
I mean, sort of. I guess.
What was that? What was that?
I'm gonna look up some stuff about Hexblade just because now I'm curious. And we got a little bit of time to kill.
Are we waiting on someone?
Hmm?
Are we waiting on someone?
I think we're all here.
Jex is still leveling up.
Oh.
Oh,
Sorry, I got here early. Just the character mancer was having so many issues, and it's all because I missed the languages because it unselected them when I selected them.
no, you're good.
Fucking rude. And it's a good opportunity to sort of check out some of this.
Don't forget about big brain bonuses, house rules.
Also true.
Good
Although-
reminder, thank you.
Although Jex might be going back. Jex might be going back to cleric. Like, I see you there in Discord.
I thought about it so hard, but I really don't want to spend all time trying to come up with a mad build. I'm just gonna roll with what I decided.
There it is.
Very good.
You can gain a number of additional tool proficiencies and / or languages equal to your intelligence modifier.
Theo, help me remember
Sure.
that I have 4 languages that will be useful. I just don't know all the Eberron ones I need.
Okay.
It's
Primordial.
tool. It's tool proficiencies specifically, not skills, right? Teddy.
Yeah, not skills. Skills are a bit more potent.
Okay.
It's like Pact of the Blade you're working with. Mud.
No, it's just Hexblade in general. It's the
Pact is 3rd level, I think.
yeah, it's not even a choice till 3rd level Warlock. It's under the Hexblade features, Hex Warrior. But yeah, it just says that lacks two-handed property, proficient with and lacks two-handed property. So it's martial, which I picked up with Hexblade, and it's not two-handed.
Should I use Blade Singing TCE or SCAG?
It doesn't matter.
They're mostly the same, but I would go with TCE. It's more recent. Tasha's Cauldron.
Fair enough, thank you. I just can't remember all the acronyms.
Yeah. It's like, we're not on the Sword Coast. It's not the Sword Coast. We're in Eberron.
On an
Anyone can be
unrelated
proficient
note,
with and lacks
Teddy,
property.
do you happen to have any good resources for like a space sci-fi themed game? I'm in the process of making a kind of little homebrew mini campaign that is using like lore from Starfinder and SW5E for stats and character sheets and stuff like that.
Very good.
Do you happen to have like any good like maps or like kind of? I'm trying to. I'm setting up like a little mini campaign for some coworkers and some friends, and I'm trying to. I'm trying to find resources other than just like, hey, here's a picture of a spaceship, or here's a picture of some things that I just kind of trying to figure out if 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 anything.
Well, sure. Let me see what I can dig up.
From one DM to another. Because I really love the ships in Starfinder because I've got the core rulebook, the character operations manual, and the shipbuilding guide or whatever, and I really love the lore of Starfinder. Um, the and I guess the stats and stuff like that are kind of growing on me now that I'm getting used to them. But I'm trying to get something that is as easy for newbies and stuff like that. Plus, I like maps and visuals and stuff like that. So trying to find that in a TTRPG format is kind of hard. If you other
Well,
than
sure.
making it yourself. which I can do.
Uh,
It's just
I got a couple things.
okay.
Here is a collection of maps that, as far as I know, are all free. The artists like Seafood Games, they have more comprehensive maps and packs for sale, but
Mhm.
all of those I believe are free. They're not super expensive, but they do. Most of them do have a price tag. 2 minute tabletop, and I'm a big fan of 2 minute tabletop. I will. I will espouse. I will vouch for Ross's work any day of the week.
Ooh, I like these ones.
Yes, they're very good. If you get into map making yourself, with like Dungeon Draft, or I think you can upload assets to Incarnate and
Yeah.
what have you. He also sells like assets for map making. If you want to start making yourself.
This is actually the 2 minute table. This is exactly what I was looking for. This is perfect. Sweet.
Glad to be of help.
Yeah, I kind of been on a sci-fi kick recently. Like I binged the Critical Role one shot with Ashley Johnson, and then the Nautilus arc, and then I binged Dimension 20, their space game, which I absolutely loved, and I might be stealing some things from that game. But I like, and ever since and then Starfinder came. Like I got Starfinder for Christmas. I was like, we're going to space, guys. And so I have a couple coworkers. So one of them plays D&D actively and is into games and stuff like that. So and he's been wanting like, I want to play with you guys. I'm like, all right, bet. Let me see what I can do, and I'll get something going.
Hell yeah.
So this is perfect.
Yeah, Starfinder's real good.
I it
Uh,
it is it. I mean, it took a minute. Like I've read about not 80% of the core rule book, and
yeah,
it
it's
is.
crunchier than 5e for sure.
Oh yeah, talk about over stimulating for sure.
Yeah, Cat's in Pathfinder game I'm running, so Cat will know exactly what we're talking about.
But it's definitely growing on me, and like I'm trying to find some 3D stuff, some files that I can like print out ships with, um, where I can like actual have physical combat, like physical minis for ship combat. But those are really hard to find.
Oh,
Jax, no! Yeah, they can be. Welcome back. They can be kind of tough. I know what you mean. Are you familiar with the Fantasy Flight Games, um, Starship miniature game?
I am not.
Okay, I hear you, Mud. If you can still hear me, I do want to get us started at the half-hour mark. Just let's
I
make that like
just
a blanket
have
announcement.
to punch in one more feat and some item stuff, but y'all are good.
Cool. But yeah, Mud's AFK'd anyhow,
well, don't
so we
rush
got
it
some time.
too. If you accidentally mess something up, or just choose a couple things in haste just for the sake of getting it done.
Oh no, I've made this character 4 times over the past week. This is just the final copy.
No, all the rush. You gotta hurry. You gotta get it done right now. You got 12 seconds.
Man,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So it might be a bit pricey, and it's a separate game entirely on its own, right? And you might not want to use like Star Wars ships.
Mhm.
But if you're looking for like inspiration on how they sort of like set up Starship minis, it might be fun to take a look at that. They also have their own like you can get like game mats and stuff if you're playing like a home game. That could
Useful.
work as like a battlefield map for space combat.
Okay.
Welcome back, Mud. Also, if you ever if you're ever like feeling a little bit spooky, there's the Alien RPG,
That's true.
which I can tell you sure is something.
If you are interested in just some sci-fi lore for your binging, there's this indie RPG that was called Here There Be Dragons or Six Something Draconis in the Latin.
Mhm.
It's a furry space fantasy, but it has some of the deepest and most intricate lore from humans to space furries that I've ever read.
All right, I'll have to check it out. What's it called?
As Jack starts pulling up Google.
I know. I'm definitely gonna. I don't know if anyone here has access to Apple TV, but I get it through my parents, and I watched Foundation, and I am absolutely in love with how they have certain things. Like they've got. I love the spaceships in the show that allow for like basically warp ships that use black hole technology. Um, Fantastic. But I also like they have this galaxy wide Imperium that is ruled by a clone, a genetic dynasty, basically. So it's a clone of an emperor, and they have three stages of the clone itself. So you have Brother Dawn, Brother Day, and Brother Dusk, and they're all the same clone, but it's super cool, and I really love that the whole lore and everything behind that. So I'm definitely gonna and they rule on a massive planet called Trentor, which I don't know if anyone's familiar with Foundation, but it's basically like it holds 50 billion people across. I want to say it's like 100 levels down to the core, um, and like the imperial people live on the topmost, and basically they have simulated skies on every level from the surface down, and it's such a cool thing. I'm definitely gonna put that in my game because it's like it's a they call it Ecumopulus or something like that. Freaking awesome. But yeah, it is super cool. I'm definitely gonna. I highly recommend if you can get access to Foundation. I highly recommend watching it because it's just a fantastic show.
Hell yeah. One last thing, speaking of fantastic and the science fiction, before I forget, and then I think we'll get started. Um, who here has heard of Lancer?
Sounds familiar.
Couple
I'm
times.
assuming you're not referring to the gun in Gears of War.
No, no. Lancer is a TTRPG that is science fiction. The first edition PDF is free on itch.io, so there's no harm just like checking it out. Lancer is a mech, is a tactical mech based game,
Ooh.
and it is truly phenomenal from world building to mechanics. The entire game is beautifully made from a crunch and fluff perspective. If but like mech mecha is also kind of niche in the sci-fi genre.
Yeah.
Still though, highly recommend picking it up. Highly recommend all you guys picking it up. It is totally free, right? Costs you nothing. And if you're talking about like Chad maneuvers nuts on the table come at me. They have their own vision of D&D Beyond, which is actually completely free. It doesn't have quite as many features, but they do. And I learned about that, and I'm like, you fucking guys at Massive, you cheeky fucks. I see what you're doing. But yeah, highly recommend checking out Lancer. Lancer's real good. And we are 25 minutes over time. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Let's get to it. Who can tell me what happened the last time we played?
Well, I guess I'll go ahead and start. So, we have split the party. Um, uh, Shino and Jex have been captured, um, and Blue, or not Blue, Hargrim, Theo, and I am blanking. I am sorry, Mud. Shabazz, there we go. It's been a long day. The We kind of made our way back to our tower, got settled, but before we could officially uh, get fully settled, we got a visit from the from House Caneth, and the lead investigator, commissioner guy of the watch, who basically was like, "What's our next plan? What do you want to do? Also, you're taking over the investigation, and House Caneth is no longer in charge." So yeah, that was fun. We did a little bit of a shopping episode in between. Theo paid for some funerals and medical expenses, and then Shino and Jex got captured. They met with the cult leaders of the fire and was it the fire and earth people?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And there were some sexual innuendos and there was a lot of tension. And then Jax got swallowed by Shino's dragon mark, and then came back. Yeah, and then came back a changed man.
I finally got between Shino's legs and came out totally wrong.
Yeah,
Can I add a couple things?
by all means.
It was Zealous Desjardins, the leader of the Sharn Watch, and usually when he gets involved, it means shit's about to go down. Hargrim got an update about his brother, and he is across the pond in Zendrick in Stormreach, working under an alias. I don't know if we ever got the name of said alias. Shabazz has a dream about his new warlock patron. Don't want to go too much into that because I'm failing to read my own notes, but it's a Dar warrior in their battle against the princes long ago for the Battle of Josharat, I believe, or something like that. I don't think the battle itself was actually said what it was about. And then during the duo's capture, we got a big info dump that, well, for one, Vanifer is the leader of the fire cultists, and that she's exuding more power over Marlos, and Marlos just kind of just like, yep, you're in charge. And where in my notes am I trying to look for this? They give their intent about how they came into influence with the weapons and the princes themselves, and they also said how to reverse the corruption from the progenitor and Shino, and to free those who have align themselves with the other princes, and that we need to go to their respective manifest node and sacrifice the weapon with Shino's presence to counter the prince's authority and influence of them, so they don't sacrifice the weapon. And then by doing so, it cuts off their connection to the material plane and their plane of existence. And there was something else I wanted to talk about. Oh, yes. They also said that if the manifest zones are left unchecked for long periods of time, it can open up a portal leading to said prince and their respective node, allowing them to enter this plane and run amok and run havoc. And the only way to keep said zone in check is to have the current wielder of the weapon, I think, just babysit it, just be in the general vicinity and keep it under wraps, is what was my understanding. And then yes, Jex got tentacled to death and was awoken a new man.
And just one thing that I can't remember if it was mentioned or not, the whole investigation actually got turned over to us officially, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
That was his last session.
Yep. Zealous handed explicit I can't remember the correct term, but he explained it jurisdiction, that's what it was. Excuse me, over to Theo specifically.
Yes.
Jurisdiction.
Oh,
Well,
and
thank
and
you very much.
And Shino and Jex kind of escaped their bunts, but hasn't really gone anything else from there.
Very good. All right, so I am going to do something a little bit outside of the rules. For our late start, everyone is going to be starting with an inspiration. If you already had an inspiration, then you can bank a second one. Make sure you're keeping a track of it, because if you don't spend it, it's gone at the end of the session. And also for that recap, Theo and Ashino are gaining another inspiration that you can bank. You cannot bank more than one. So if you already had an inspiration, you're only receiving one anyhow, because banking 3 inspirations is a bit much. But that is A-okay. Make sure you guys got that on your sheets. We are going to start with the lads at the tower. You've been left to your own devices. You have been given jurisdiction by the commander of the watch. The only person with more authority is probably the council themselves. Sorry?
I also forgot. I think we decided on Team Backdoor or the Backdoor Gang, and we are going to go in through the back.
And what
Sneak
is
in.
the back exactly?
Sneak in through one of the temples, and then cause a distraction. Have the goblins try to cause a distraction from up front.
A kerfuffle.
Okay.
One could call it.
Indeed.
And yes, your goblinoid friends will be given some assistance. And the main entrance, the only thing you have to really determine is whether you are entering from the earth or from the air temple.
Didn't we say air because we were more familiar with it? We didn't know what was going on in the Earth Temple because that's where.
Yeah, I think so. Because yeah, Kenneth was in Earth, and I mean we could enter through the water temple, but
No, you can't.
No, you can't. There is no route.
Yeah, all the temples are like connected in a circle, like
oh,
the
that's
edges
right.
of the circle.
Yep.
And fire and water are opposite sides.
Yep. I
Likewise, earth and air don't have a shortcut between each other either.
Yep.
All right. Is there anything?
Unless there's some secret underground interconnected tunnels that we don't know about, but that might be.
Maybe some exploration will bring some more light shit on that. You guys do know that there's some interconnected tunnels in the bottom, actually. As I recall, Hadrian and Theo touched on it a little bit, where there are deeper chambers beneath the temples that Hadrian has been gearing up towards exploring himself, but now the investigation is in your hands, so he is laying back, playing support. That said, though, is there anything you three intend to do on the surface? Any last minute preparation? Because you did a lot of preparation last time. We could just head right into it. But last call for anything you want to really check out.
I would like to make sure everybody has purchased their potions of healing because we're probably going to need them now.
Yes, sir.
As being down a healer, I think I've got 6 regular potions of healing, or 5, based on font, probably 5.
Yeah, I'll probably go ahead and pick up 4 myself.
What's available, Teddy? Are that we can get as many just regular potions as we want, or that?
Regular and greater, as long as you got the cash.
And how
And-
much are graders?
60?
Graders? They're like 100. Let me double check real quick.
Is there any way that maybe House Kenneth would lend us a full-time alchemist to brew potions?
A greater potion is 200 gold.
Yeah.
Also, Hadrian is under the assumption that you guys got this. Why would you need his help?
We do. We don't need his help, Shabazz. Stop talking to him. We're not friends.
I mean, he'll help. It is going to cost you a little bit. He's all for cooperation and whatnot, but
I need second wind.
I'll go ahead and take a few potions of greater healing then.
all right, they're just 200 Gs.
I'll go ahead and take 6 potions. Alright. And I will subtract accordingly.
And I know it was mentioned briefly. I have a potion of fire resistance still. I don't know if that's something that you might be interested in too, Theo, if it's available.
Of fire resistance?
Yeah, because we know it's the fire colt.
Okay. I will. We just hold on to it for now, and then if we need. I think I have a thing on my sheet that allows me to absorb. I think I actually have absorb elements, so or something of the sort that allows me to. I have something. I just don't know where it is.
If you want to pick up more potions of resistance, your friends can hook you up with people, Shabazz.
Well, Hargrim doesn't need them, right? He's not going to be
Nope.
using. And
Well, no.
I've already got one.
But in general, a potion of resistance of any kind of a common element is 300 gold. Just for the record. There is functionally, at this point, a limitless supply, but they are 300 gold.
So yeah, I was just mentioning it for Theo if he wanted one. Because we know those guys are going to fireball the shit out of us.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
How long do
There.
those potions last, though? That's the thing.
And
24 hours.
Oh, okay.
Is
I
there
believe.
a
Or an hour.
psychic resistance?
Psychic resistance? No.
Damn.
I'm afraid not. You're looking at like fire, cold, lightning, and
It's
acid.
fair.
If
That's-
you want psychic resistance, just get Theo to pick up a scroll of Intellect Fortress.
But the damage types that are not covered by this deal are necrotic, radiant, and psychic and force. Everything else is on the table.
How much is a scroll of intellect fortress?
It's concentration.
Well, I'm sure it's still a scroll though that I can buy.
A scroll of intellect fortress.
Isn't that a level 3 spell?
But technically, I can cast spells, right? So I can use the scroll.
I think technically anyone can use a scroll. It's whether or not it works or not.
You can't. It has to be on your spell list to be able to use the scroll.
Really?
Or available. Yeah, or available to your spell list.
Huh.
450 gold.
450
Yep.
and 300
Um,
for resistance.
Correct.
Oops. Okay. I'll go ahead and get a potion of fire resistance and the intellect fortress as well.
Very good. You guys do have a potion of fire resistance in your inventory. In your group loot, as I recall. I think that's why Shabazz was bringing it up.
Oh, okay.
Jax has our bag of holding though.
Jax had your bag of holding.
Yeah, that's a question of who was carrying party loot.
Hold on.
All of your stuff is now gone.
Raggy.
I thought all of our stuff was taken by the cultists to start with.
Well,
And
for
to
you
be
and me,
fair-
yes.
I dumped out your bag of holding.
I was
Took
gonna say,
everything inside.
I got the bag of holding far after most of the group loot, so I don't know where we were keeping it to begin with.
I'd assumed on your person.
Alright. I think
But
I
Jax
probably
was just pack muling this whole time, I guess.
I will go ahead and add the spell intellect fortress if I can spell.
Excuse me.
And then because it's gonna take a minute to learn, so I probably would have done it either that day or that night because it'll take me intellect fortress 3rd level abjuration 3 times. Oof. Okay.
why is it useless? Oh, because he can't use it.
I can't use it now.
No, but I can cast it on you.
Yeah, that's what
You
I
know
can
what?
cast on you as well.
I miss 3.5 where anybody could use scrolls, and I like how in Baldur's Gate 3 they make it so everybody could use scrolls. Probably how I'd rule it, if I was thinking of house ruling it, is anybody could use scrolls, but if it's not on your spell list, then it's a D percentile to see if it works or not. Yeah, just like use magic.
Yeah. My house rules for scrolls are if you're not a magic user, you just need to make a decently high arcana check, and
That's good too.
as long as you pass the check, you can use it.
I like that. It also like that helps out with rogues and stuff who can pick up arcana for seemingly no other reason.
Yeah. And it also helps if you roll below I roll on like a wild magic table, and then if they roll below it, then it's something happens and the spell doesn't work, but something magic happens nonetheless. All right.
Very good.
So I believe, what is it? It's for money wise for copying spells. It's you remind me what the equation is, Teddy
Yep.
or Cat.
Sounds like Cat's got you covered. Any other preparations to be made aware of?
If we're getting ready to head out, if we're not just shopping, then I would probably be buffing up, like doing my inspirational leader and stuff if we're heading out.
Very good. Make sure you have that temp HP, fellas. We can't coast on Twilight Sanctuary anymore.
What is the temp? Let's see.
15.
15. That's
Something that I really appreciate.
And I would ritually cast my psychic bond too. Then.
Very good. Oh no, let me take a look at your sheet, Jax. Can you tell me why it would be higher? To save me some time scoping out your sheet.
I'm not sure unless something's hanging on from what we did back for Old Jex.
Well, you're wearing leather armor, so that's going to be a base AC of 11. Plus your
Oh.
dexterity modifier, bringing that up to 15.
I didn't see that it auto-equipped me with starter armor. That makes sense. I just missed that one. My bad.
All good.
Fire resistance.
All good. No worries. Let's get this show on the fucking road.
mm-hmm.
After speaking to your compatriots, Fenor and Padrach, and the other hobgoblins in the Fallen, you once again delve down into the cult of the Howling Wind. You make your way up through the temple, steeling yourselves for battle, checking over your inventory, perhaps hoping for any sign of your companions, should they have managed to escape, if, of course, your assumption for where they're being held is correct. You venture through the connecting passageway. And where you leave an area that is dry and windy, with howling gusts that echo through the halls, those sounds give way to the clanging of steel upon steel, anvils, some of you realize, the chattering of folk around the bend. For those of you who know Goblinoid, the language is in fact Goblinoid, hobgoblin from the sounds of things. They're not being quiet about their discussion. And the subject of which is small talk mostly. How's your mother? Type nonsense. Nothing you need necessarily be concerned with. However, it does also suggest that you can likely expect a fight. How do you want to proceed?
Stealthily, as I cast Pass Without Trace on everyone through my Dragon Mark.
Very good. Give me those stealth checks, fellas. With your big Theo bonus.
You have a banked inspiration if you want to use it.
It's a
That's still a
19.
19.
I don't know.
Shabazz just disappears. Got it.
It's nothing. Their passive perception is too low to detect your approach. The passage emerges into an oddly shaped room. A loose pile of stones form a barricade across the route, angled to defend intrusion from the south. Beyond that, from your stealth position, you do see goblinoids. A hobgoblin, likely a captive by the elaborate nature of his yoroi, dressed traditionally. These are not simple mercenaries. It seems that they fancy themselves as traditionalists and patriots. I'm going to put this rectangle here. This represents the palisade that functions as an obstacle. It is either an acrobatics check or athletics check to leap over it, which is possible. But with a fairly high DC, you can also destroy it. It comes up to about 4 feet.
Hey Teddy, I can't see anything.
Can't see nothing?
Nothing.
How about now?
Nope.
All right, let me see here.
I'm sure it looks great.
I mean, I'm in a room.
You're in the bottom left corner of the map.
Yeah, there we go. I can see.
I can see clearly down the rain.
It is really weird that they default making this map not have daylight mode, even though it's the fire temple. Like, there's supposed to be light in here everywhere. It's even in the descriptor. But that's fine. It's dim light, but it's light.
Theo, do you have dimensional door prepared?
Yeah. I get it through my mark, and then that's on my. I have it prepared.
I might want to try something.
Yeah.
Right here before we go. I don't really want to fight anything without them, and I want to get us to them.
Okay.
So I'm just linking it up real quick. So this is what my plan would be, and I would go first because you can take somebody with you.
Mm-hmm.
You can teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range, so 500 feet. see or one you can visualize, which is what I'm going to focus on. So what I would probably do then is tell or give Hardrum a description, or tell him to really focus on Shino. And then I would, because we're psychically linked, I would have him be given that to me, and then I would visualize next to Shino or at Shino's side.
Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work that way. It doesn't work with proper nouns.
Wait, what do you mean?
Even if I've seen the room that they're in.
You have to be. Like very familiar, and that's assuming it's even within range.
No.
But by proper nouns, you can't focus on a person. Sorry to be a killjoy, but unfortunately, the spell just doesn't work like that.
Okay, that's what I was going to try to do, is just get us there, but...
It's like we're going to have to kill somebody. Shucks.
It is a solid plan, but I think that's something more in line with like certain teleport spells. Although, you know what? I do have the spell slinging home rule. If you want to upcast it with a possibility of failure, then maybe we can fuck around with that.
I'm reading it here real quick. Let me see. Well, the thing is he's going to have to duplicate it, so whatever I do, the idea is for Theo to duplicate it and take Hardrum with him.
So you would both have to upcast it, and both have a risk of it failing or winding up somewhere close but not exact.
I suppose I could try to upcast it and take 3 with me as part of the upcast.
And one of us will be alone.
Well,
Fax cast.
if I cast it through my dragon mark, I can't upcast it. It is what it's a single 4th level without expending a slot. If I upcast it, I only have 2 5th level spells, so that kind of our major hitters, from at least for Theo, would be diminished by 1 spell slot. Because I have some pretty good spells, like hold monster.
I don't know that I want to try to upcast it. Or, I mean, the plan was to get us there, but I don't know how useful the plan it is if we both have to do that sort of thing. So
Yeah, this palanquin, or is this like a doorway? You said it was
It's like a palisade.
Palisade?
It's a wooden spiked barrier.
Wooden. Oh, okay.
It's steel. It's both. It has components of steel and wood.
I don't even have the spell I wanted to use for it anyway. So, right? Oh wait, I thought I did. Mold Earth, where are you?
what's the distance on the message earrings? Can we message them now? Or are we within range to do that? Shino and Jax, I mean.
Where do we put that?
Oh, I got rid of it. That's why. No.
Oh, there it is.
Earrings of message. You point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message. That's 120 feet. You can give it a shot. I'll let you give it a shot for sure.
I was gonna also like, can I do like a maybe prestidigitation to make like a sound like down the hallway and around the corner?
That's more of a minor illusion. That purview.
How about?
I mean, you could make a sound, but it's going to be a very obvious
It's only 10
like
feet though.
fireworks. Yeah, use minor illusion to create something convincing.
Actually, well then, how about this? Up to 120 feet. I would like to I want to try to like do we get are these bad guys? Do we get the sense these are bad guys in front of us?
You can't identify your own people yet?
They're definitely on the fire cult's side. They might give me an insight check or religion check.
All right. We're gonna do insight.
That's a good question. Okay. So they are allied with the fire cult. They are not members of the fire cult. You get the feeling that it's more of an arrangement of convenience. Hell, they might turn on the fire cult if they find a good opportunity. They are here because these are ancient hobgoblin ruins. The fact that they are like being used by the fire cult currently is it doesn't have anything to do with them.
Okay. Theo will whisper to Shabazz, can you throw your voice?
Yeah, I probably could. I was just thinking though, if we've got that read on him, why don't we just talk our way past him, pay him some gold, and talk our way past him?
Well, I mean, I can do like a figure of dancing lights and kind of make it look like fire and like command from the gods and tell them to leave. If you want to like, I can do the voice or I can do the image, you can do the voice.
Look, they're traditionalists. They're not superstitious.
And hobgoblins are the most intelligent of the goblin breeds, right?
I mean, in Eberron, they're all intelligent. They're bugbear artificers.
Right, but generally speaking, that's the race that's considered.
They are the most regal. Among goblinoids, hobgoblins are considered the ruling class. So I guess they're the most distinguished. They can also be kind of mean and domineering.
Yeah, I let's just kind of see. Let's just talk to him. Let's see what's going on. I'll just kind of carefully go up, kind of just be like, and I will be wielding Wind Vein if that does anything. So I will have Wind Vein out, not in like a more of just like a holding it by my side, not in a defensive way.
The three of you approach, breaking your stealth. The Hobgoblin Company, which includes a bugbear, this fine lady in the corner here, this hulking figure, she is a bugbear. The captain, who seems to be in the middle, raises an eyebrow and speaks to you in Goblinoid, in Dar. Well, look at this. Striding right up, without a care in the world.
Does one of us speak goblinoid?
Or in Eberron. Please tell me someone speaks Goblinoid among the three of you.
Let me get to that page.
We're in Eberron.
Hold on. Let's see if we can mitigate this for a second.
Specifically Corvair of
Oh shit. Um Creature within range and whisper a message. Here's the message reply. If
Alright,
I were
got
to,
a plan.
I was
got a
gonna
plan.
say
got a
if I
plan.
were to cast message, would they understand it as common or would they understand it as their language in their head?
As common, if you speak it in common, it just transfers the sound.
Okay,
Even if it's psychic, it just transfer. It doesn't auto translate.
gotcha.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah, no, they've got spells for that. I was just curious because I do not have tongues, so that is.
Hargrim's got to know Goblinoid.
Come on,
Really?
Hargrim.
You'd be surprised.
We're just
So-
walking up to the DMZ, speaking
She knows
speaking
Deaf
Japanese.
and she knows Goblinoid.
Listen, I started with 2 languages. That's Common and Dwarvish. That made sense. And then I got Aquan for Drown. That's it.
So Shabazz said he had a plan.
Do we think that they speak Common as well? Is that something that we would know?
I mean, and they would most likely understand common.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my universal speech for the 5 or my charisma modifier that look most in charge,
Right on.
and so they can understand me, and I will let them know. Sorry, I don't speak Goblinoid, but I will go ahead and take out the Pariah shield and hold it above my head.
Ooh.
Nicely done.
And I'm gonna lay it down in a very obvious, hey, come in peace, man. I got this.
Okay. You guys can see that these hobgoblins, they had like weapons not drawn, but they were getting ready to draw steel depending on what was going to happen here. And the captain was looking kind of like jovial about it, like these fucking guys come rolling up in here, nuts out. I appreciate the candor, but also let's get ready for a scrap. You pull out that shield, and immediately a number of the goblinoids just like stand straighter, and the captain raises a hand, and silently they all like not so much relax, like not quite at ease, but like a cautious sort of like, we aren't gonna cut you down where you stand anymore. And in common, the captain will say, "Let's hear it then."
So this is just out of character with y'all, and I know we talked about it last week. This is not an additional +1 shield. It requires attunement, and I'm willing to give it up to him. I'm not going to use it.
You can though because you're a hexblade now.
No,
but you
attunement
can't attune.
slots. It's
right.
attunement
Oh,
slots.
sorry, that just slipped my brain.
It still functions as a +1 shield. You just don't get the other benefits.
Where do you see on the writing that it still functions as a +1 shield?
Because +1 enchantments never require attunement.
But where in the writing does it say it's a +1 enchantment? It doesn't.
It doesn't? I always
Doesn't-
treated it like it was a +1 enchantment. I'm pretty sure Jex is rolling with a +1 when he was using it. Right?
That's what you told me.
Yeah. So it's a +1 shield. If it's not in the writing,
Well, if it's a
fuck it.
+1 shield, I really don't want to give it up then because it's nice, but it just alters what I would do then. I mean, I would give it up to him if it's not a +1 shield, but if it's
The
still
books.
functioning,
The books.
But also, if you're looking for a +1 shield, there are cheap +1 shields you could pick up. You can spend an inspiration right now and spend some gold and just add an additional +1 shield if you want to do that.
nobody's gonna be mad if I give up his shield, are they? The only other one that can even use it right now is Hardrum, and he's not using a shield right
Yeah,
now.
Theo
I mean,
can't
you
use
can
it.
use it. You're warlock now.
Weapons.
Well, yeah, I can use it, but I'm willing to give it up. I'm not gonna piss
Yeah.
anybody off by giving it up, am I?
I don't think so. Also, you can always pickpocket. It's always a thing you guys can do.
I don't think so. I think I want to shoot it straight with these freaking hobgoblins, and just be like, "Hey, we don't want any beef with you. We've got this very clearly Dar artifact.
Yeah, I'm happy to give it over, and in
If you
exchange
let
for
us, yeah, let us go by. Don't fuck with us. I'll give you the shield."
The captain scratches his chin. Give me a persuasion check. I know it's going to be juicy.
Fuck.
Fucking fuck me.
that's why we have Shabazz.
The captain scratches his chin. I'll need to speak with my warlord. But we have been working for these cultists for far too long, past the point of propriety, and have been paid in pittance as far as relics. And you're just willing to hand one over for safe passage?
I think I would add that part of me billing it's not just safe passage; it's making sure that the Dar shield gets back in the hands of a hobgoblin where it belongs.
And why would a Galifarian elf care about that?
I don't know enough of the culture, but this ancient shit is it's pretty interesting and pretty intriguing to me.
Yes, that's why a lot of it ends up in Corvarian museums, Galifarian museums, and the like. But that's hardly the time. This is hardly the time to get into that. He calls one of the goblins over. Verify the artifact's legitimacy, if you would. And this sort of more like scholarly looking hobgoblin approaches and like reaches a hand over the palisade to take the shield to get a closer look at it. Do you relent it?
As long as we have safe passage.
The scholarly hobgoblin takes the shield, sort of reaches over the palisade and takes the shield out of your hands to inspect it more closely. And there's some goblinoid that is exchanged. And they nod heads, and the captain makes a hand signal and says, "We're taking down the barricade. I am Captain Oktar. Approach quietly and keep your weapons stowed. But I believe we have an accord.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and just sheathe Windvane.
A dwarf willingly giving up Dar artifacts back to Dar. What a strange day.
Just never mind the breastplate that I'm wearing. That's Dar.
No, he sees it. He looks at it. He notices it. But here's the thing, like the ancient Dark, kind of operate on Riddick rules anyways. So
Oh, I love
you keep what you kill and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Targut. Mark them. And the more wizened hobgoblin is going to like gesture the three of you over and start taking out a disguise kit set. Do you relent and accept the treatment?
Yeah.
Okay. The Dar, he's going to like bring out this makeup kit, this disguise kit, and he's going to mark a sort of some hand paint in a sort of like murky green color, with a vertical line over your right eye, and then a sort of like diagonal slash across the cheek. As you venture through the complex, if you see another goblinoid, another Dar, make sure your face is not obscured. This mark will inform them that you are a friend. Or at least not someone to kill on sight.
I think Shabazz would make it a point that he listens to him at least for a minute so he can impersonate him later if he has to.
That said, I still answer to my warlord, and if he decides otherwise, this mark might not mean a whole lot. So I'd still suggest that you watch yourselves. And your payment is keen. But that does not necessarily make us allies. Do not expect us to fight your battles with you. As I am under the assumption that you are here for war.
Here to get our friends back.
We are,
And-
and you know, it might not hurt if you want to save face if you just took a break for a little bit too. We have no quells with you.
Indeed not. We've been paid. History returned. Your business is your own. How you slip past us, obviously that is merely chalked up to powerful wizardry. I will offer you one piece of information. The door beyond leads to a smithy, one of many in this complex. It is filled with cultists. They are not particularly strong, but they are many, and they are overseen by an Azur and an Ember Horn. As for your friends, we do not know anything about that. Best of luck to you in that endeavor rescuing your comrades.
I think I would thank him and move on past him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, not just overly confident. I'd still kind of be wary, but I think I'm just moving on now.
Yeah. As far as you guys are familiar, a lot of these hobgoblins you guys could take, right? A lot of these guys you've fought the caliber before. The captain strikes you as, I mean, Hargrim, you figure you can take him pretty easy. Like, you guys could probably take this group. There are a couple that kind of strike you as a little bit more interesting than the others, with arms and demeanors that seem a little bit more intense. Like every bugbear, for example, most Sharan bugbears are kind of just goons, like sort of separated from their ancient culture. This like bugbear in the corner here, like is kind of like meeting a Roman gladiator in real life. Like there is a difference. But yeah, they won't fight with you. But in exchange for the shield, they're not going to get in your way.
Sweet.
And you
The
said
only
the next room's full of cultists, basically, too, right?
yeah, and they're kind of unavoidable, as at least as far as he knows. Speaking of nose, let's see what's going on with the she nose.
I wondered how you were going to tie that in.
Jex, you slide across the floor, covered in goop, and you have seen things that you cannot unsee, but much like a dream, the exact details are fleeting. Only that they now haunt you.
I'm gonna cough up a lungful of water.
Oh, it's not water. You can tell by the taste and the consistency. It is more viscous. And it clings to your tongue.
Slimy, yet satisfying. How much of our stuff was taken? Like, am I suddenly got to take off my coat because it's way too hard for me now?
It does feel heavy. It does feel much too heavy for your new frame.
Oh, that'd be the first thing I do. I just shrug that off and be like, the fuck?
You also know more. Your arms are also wrapped in these tattered bandages that are covered in arcane script. Arcane script that you understand. Now, at some point out of here, you can change your spell book to be whatever else you want, but currently, for the moment, you have been given a spell book of sorts, which is sort of just a bunch of scrolls that you in another universe might have made that are just wrapped around your arms.
I like that. They're just scroll bandages. Like, here, I patched you up and here's your spells.
Yep.
Okay, so as everything rushes back to him, he's gonna have that moment of vertigo and then realize they're still locked in this room. And he's like, We can talk about that later. Let's go.
Thank you.
Hmm.
My dog entered the room. Sorry.
Yeah.
Do I know what happened?
Theo, you said there was like incense and shit in here, right?
I'm not Theo, but yes.
I mean, not Theo, Teddy. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. There is incense. There's incense. There's a desk. There's a bed. There's a chest.
And you said there was a brazier, right?
Yeah, it's right here.
Okay, so while Shino's getting herself together,
I shouldn't have pinged that. That's fine. I'm sure no one else noticed.
I didn't
I
see my
noticed.
character sheet was above me.
But it's right beside Shino. Yes, two Shinos, right?
Okay, well, I'm going to cast Find Familiar, but honestly, it's just my mage hand becoming even more solid.
Very good.
And then where was this door? Oh, there's just stairs.
Stairs that lead to a smooth wall, but there is a lever.
Okay, let's yank that.
You step forward, pulling on the lever at the top of the stairs. Which causes the stone wall to move up, slide upwards, revealing the back of a rich red tapestry.
Okay, I'm gonna steal a page out of Shino's spellbook, and I'm gonna have the little hand scuttle outside of the tapestry and look around real quick.
They were literally gonna pull a page from my spellbook. I'm like, boy.
What spell book? You guys don't have your gear.
I know.
This room has a wide alcove in the east wall. A raised dais with an altar fills the alcove. Flanking the dais are two smoking braziers and two flickering torches in sconces. Rich tapestries decorate the walls. The tapestry behind the dais is adorned with a stylized cauldron symbol.
Was there anyone in there though? Or at least obviously in there, I should say.
Make a perception check.
Do you want me to pick animal to base the hand familiar off of, or do you want me to roll my perception?
Roll your perception, at least for now. Roll an Arcana check. There is something very strange about those two braziers. You identify the flames in those braziers as actually hidden fire elementals that have made themselves a very small, relatively small,
Oh.
in order to hide in the braziers.
Oh. Okay. How thoroughly were we searched before they threw us in that room?
You have the clothes on your bodies, but not much else.
What about our jewelry?
You have your jewelry.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to use the earring to tell them that we're trapped in this tiny room by 2 flame elementals.
Oh, well, if that's the case, is this the one?
I also swear that once we get out of here, I'm having it surgically implanted under my skin instead.
You don't get a response, nor does anybody in your party receive your message.
Does it feel like the earring tried to work and it couldn't, or is the earring just dead?
Yeah, it feels like they're a little bit out of range.
Okay, cool.
I do.
Yes.
Oh, do I need? Yeah, I need. Never mind. I need my spell book on me to do this. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, you guys have barely done anything with this room.
Yeah, I guess we could go
That
back
is
and ransack it.
That is very true. For all we know, my
Your
book
stuff's,
is in the fucking desk.
your stuff's just sitting on the desk this whole time.
There is
under the chair.
There is a desk, there is a bed, there are the 2 chairs, there's the brazier, there is a wardrobe, there is a chest, and there is a like vanity room separator.
Is Neo Jex proficient with investigation?
Yes, he is. Do you want me to search?
I would like you to provide me advantage, if you're willing.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I would like to do an investigation check of the room, please.
Let's see it. Cool. The chest is locked. You find it interesting that the chest is aligned with lead, even though that's not immediately apparent from the outside. Which strikes you as curious. You'd only ever do that in order to hide something from detect magic. It is also trapped. There is a pretty elaborate gas trap. You don't think the gas is lethal. With an investigation of 33, it is in fact not lethal at all, but contains a fucking Vanifer. It does contain it's called giggle gas. It is a upper. It's a mildly it's not hallucinogenic, right? But it does put people into sort of like a happy, mellow mood, like it's used as a party narcotic and a mild aphrodisiac. It is a very popular. Jax, you would know about this stuff. It's a very popular in stuff like Torchlight, in places like Torchlight. And it's been rigged to just sort of like break the vial when you open the chest. Mechanically, what it would do if you don't, if you manage to get past the lock and don't disarm the trap, is it will give whoever's affected by it a disadvantage on wisdom saves, on wisdom and charisma saves, wisdom, charisma, and intelligence. Pardon me.
So mental saves, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to tell Shino to hide around the corner. I'm going to pop the familiar into the pocket dimension, and it's going to pop back out as my mage hand cantrip. And then I'm going to prestidigitation a single lockpick and send my mage hand ledgerment over to the chest.
From where you're at?
Yeah, from around the corner at the
Yeah.
bottom of the stairs.
Very good.
Just enough so I have line of sight on it, but also like trying to be in around the corner.
Give me a Thieves' Tools check. Finally have a rogue in the party. It's very exciting.
I love Mage Hand, Ledgerman, and Prestidigitation. I always had lockpicks.
27 unlocks the chest.
And the Mage Hand is horny, but I just go over there and check the chest once it wears away.
Oh, you actively trigger the trap.
Well, I guess if you're having me roll for both, or if you're just taking one roll for it, but the Mage Hand can't really be effective, so I just thought.
I was gonna make it 2 checks. If you want to make another thieves check to try and disarm the trap. Okay. You can take the vial.
I most certainly do for later.
Rolling like a champ tonight.
Yeah, I guess even R20 was like, yeah, you needed a different Jax. I knew you weren't happy.
Speaking of happy, Navi is gonna fly immediately out of the chest.
Blah.
Your gear and your spellbook are in the chest.
Fucking Christ, we almost left.
Teddy went to Bethesda School of Prison Design.
I mean, I'm not gonna make you guys go through this dungeon without any equipment.
No, that's fair. And I don't know why I keep trying to call Theo Teddy and Teddy Theo tonight.
I don't know. It's because I referenced myself as Theodore earlier. Who knows? But yeah, you guys have your stuff.
Oh.
So,
Does that mean I can choose to prepare my spells right now?
yeah.
Because when I got captured and when we leveled, I just unprepared all my spells because I figured, like, well, I want to redo my spells and I'm captured, so I can't prepare any spells. I didn't know I could still cast pre-prepared spells without my book.
And I'm pretty sure we went house rule that says you wizzies can switch your spells up after a short rest too.
Yeah.
You can. Also, with a 33 natural crit investigation roll,
Hello.
you find in this room 2 scrolls and a set of magic attire. The 2 scrolls are 2 third-level spells. The Melf's Minute Meteor and Wall of Sand. Those are in the desk.
You said wizard's attire?
Magic attire.
Magic.
Although a wizard can certainly use them, they do not have an armor proficiency requirement.
What do?
Well, they're called Vanifer's Secret. They do not require attunement. They do give you advantage on charisma-based checks as long as the attire can be seen in its majority.
Is it the same outfit she was wearing?
No, this is underwear.
Oh.
It's lingerie.
Oh.
And it is risque.
I'm fucking smooth brain.
Project.
Got it.
Jax climbs into the
Same rules as Baldur's Gate apply.
Okay. Leo.
Thank you, Billy.
Is there anything else in the wardrobe? Because this was in the disc.
No, the scrolls were in the desk. The important artifact that was in the wardrobe is Vanifer's secret. There's also like some outfits in there. It looks like she hasn't worn them in a long time, but like they're all pretty. Like dancing outfits, burlesque outfits, fancy escort outfits. It's like 9 sets of fine clothes.
Well,
mechanically speaking.
I'm gonna ask Jex to turn around, and I'm gonna put on her.
Just immediately take those.
Yeah, I'm taking them all.
You should have at least checked to make sure they were clean.
I can
I'm
press
gonna
the
turn
digit.
around, but I'll see through the hand.
They're
Son of a bitch.
okay. Perception versus stealth. You know who you are.
Do I?
Now you got that. You got that. Flipped. Alright. Well, we're rolling with that then. Jex, you get quite a show. Congratulations on your loot that you didn't check for curses.
You're right. I mean, I already got one on my leg. What's one on my body? Doesn't matter.
Except you're not cursed.
Didn't even identify. Just like, yeah.
It's just like cancer. You just get 2 of them fighting against each other, and you're fine.
It cancels each other out.
Yeah.
I will put on the most revealing outfit in the wardrobe. And I will wear it with pride.
Very good. I suppose. I'm not going to go into details. It is a dancing outfit. You degenerates can theater of the mind that all you want. We are now at the point where the 5 of you are operating in tandem. You are now once again joined in the same timeline. What would you like to do?
I would probably try to message, because I don't know that we can't message yet, so I would try to message right now to see if they were in range.
I'll just cast message on cantrip. Hey, where you guys at?
Bro.
I'll just stand there in silence.
Silvery barbs, Margaret. Silvery barbs.
Still out of range.
For message?
It's only 120 feet.
There are also magical protections in place on top of that.
Okay, well.
Oh, so I'm thinking of sending. Yeah, messages like
That's why I said bro. I'm like, you're casting message when you have sending.
You want to cast sending?
No. I thought it was. I'm dumb.
I will say sending will work. You guys want to cast sending?
But that's a 3rd level spell.
I know.
Knowledge is power.
It is, but
I've got Kyber candy.
this is not a greater good moment, so no, I'm not going to send it. I am not sending
I
it.
am the greater good. I'm the greatest good you'll ever get.
We'll see.
Shabazz, as you turn around this corner, you do see a large iron door, large steel door that depicts a howling hobgoblin face with sort of wild fire-like hair sort of embossed upon the door. There is a handle. It doesn't appear to be locked. It is heavy and thick. You do hear tang, 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 like through the wall, shouting. People talking in common. There's somebody in Primordial, specifically in Ignan, shouting orders. It seems pretty busy in there.
I will say, Pass Without Trace is still up. as it is a concentration spell. So, or I guess it's just concentration, so we can stealth if we want to.
I'm gonna cast minor illusion on the door to be the door, so when we slowly open it up, that it still looks like the door is there.
Okay. You better hope this door is a pull.
Yeah.
Is
Uh,
I'm gonna grab the handle.
It's
it is
going
a
to.
pull, in fact.
It's going to be a pull no matter what.
And
Hargrim, you see a door.
I will pull it. I see a door too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a double door.
You want to poke your head through the illusion?
I'm gonna try to
if
grab
I-
the other handle.
If I tell him that it's an illusion, he can see through the illusion, right?
Well, he knows that it is an illusion.
Right.
He's not befuddled by it, so he can like poke his head through because it doesn't physically bar him or anything.
I'll go to grab the other handle and then stick my head through.
Stealthily.
Just like my nose and my eyes and my mouth are sticking through. Oh.
I mean, it helps that the door looks like a screaming face already. This large chamber is shaped like an elongated hexagon, with a door set into the points at east and west. The door to the east has been painted red with a black stylized cauldron upon it. Additional exits lead from the north and south. Several ancient forges and anvils stand in the room. Many sleeping pallets lie scattered in their midst, and a collection of cultists are manning the anvils, while an Azard, a bronze-skinned dwarf-like elemental, is giving them commands. You also spy a couple of warforged cultists. They have carved the symbol of the eternal flame into their plating, and a bugbear, a Dar bugbear who seems to be providing extra security.
Oh boy. I'll back out and turn to these two. So what's the plan here? Sneaking? Don't know if we can do that.
Hold up, wait a minute. We might be able to get away with something real quick. Oh, I don't have access to that spell. That's a different character. Darn. That's a 7th level spell.
We might have to smash.
I think we might have to as well. Let me do something real quick.
If we do, let's try to get the drop on him at least.
That is exactly what I'm thinking.
Do you have an AOE? Because I can bardic inspiration you to give you extra damage on it too.
I do. I mean, we can. Is this? Do we want it? Well. Ooh. Hold on.
I will also remind you, the bugbear is going to be non-hostile if she can see your face.
Oh, that's right.
Maybe we just go straight up to her. Let's try to talk our way through it before we just smash.
I would agree. Let's see if we can talk first.
Huh.
Before we do though, I think I'm going to let me.
The bugbear's to the north. I don't know if you guys can see it.
I want
Is
to cast invisibility on Hargrim though.
It's right up here.
1 act duration 1 hour. Charm creature. When a spell ends, it knows it's been charmed. Okay. If I try to charm a creature, if they save, do they know that it's been attempted to be charmed?
Yes. They're going to know that they were charmed eventually, no matter what.
No matter what. Okay.
Just if they fail, then they're going to learn that later after the spell's over. If they save, they know immediately.
Well, it's from what I can see. I just want to. Where is 30 feet? Oh. I don't like that one bit. Okay.
I cast invisibility on Hargrim, so they can't see him now.
But I can't cast spells through Hargrim.
Dragon's breath? Huh. No, he loses his invisibility as soon as he does that.
As soon as I attack, you've maimed me, sir. You've maimed me.
But
So
you do
why
get
don't we
sneak
just
attack.
why don't we just walk straight out the bugbear? Like, let's pretend we're supposed to be here.
I would agree. I will go ahead and stay behind, just in case. So Hargrim and Shabazz, you guys can go forward. I will stay behind.
So Shabazz is going forward. Really functionally. Shabazz, give me a deception check.
Coming.
Who?
The Azure could not give less of a fuck. So you approach the bugbear. She looks at your face, gives a huff, and then just like straight up leaves the room.
Great.
Who dat?
I think then I would tell Theo, just follow me and just follow behind her.
Okay.
Who
Yeah.
dis?
We'll just mosey on.
I can see people down there. Oh no. Okay.
She went south, didn't she?
Yeah.
She did. She is moving past this Minotaur. This Minotaur who is decked out in Eternal Flame gear. Who is not going to see past your deception. The bugbear is going to raise an eyebrow at the two of you as you just like follow her, but she's not going to say anything. She's just going to open this door. Speaking of this room that you find yourselves in, scorch marks. Oh, pardon me. Yeah. Scorch marks and charred furnishings litter this chamber, and a burned tapestry spans the east wall. Dancing about the room are four small humanoids made of magma who are jeering at the Minotaur, calling him all sorts of names. The Minotaur remains stoic, but this bugbear is going to slip into the western wall, to the western door.
I'm not sure we're supposed to follow her.
Yeah, but I think based on our ruse so far already, I mean, that's what we're doing. So I'm going to follow her in there too, just confidently. Like, that's what the plan was the whole time.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, you made a judgment call. If you turn back now, it's going to raise more suspicion.
Yeah, I'm in too deep to. And I would signal that to them too, like through the telepathy. I'd be like, well, here we go.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and where'd you go, Shabazz? There you are.
There we go, yeah.
Give me perception checks from the three of you.
Perception.
Also, if Jax and Shino ever want to attempt something, you just let me know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
I'm
No, that's
gonna
fine.
use one of my inspirations. Much better.
Theo, you pick up on a conversation. It's a combination of Breelish and Zilargan.
Oh.
Coming from past this tapestry, a sort of mad. Yes, and if we add more pressure to this tube and get into this chamber, then we can get more of an explosive effect. Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. The chittering feminine voice continues speaking of, from what you can gather, artificery for malign arson-related purposes. You step through the door. This oddly shaped room contains a number of sleeping pallets and goblinoids. It is remarkably well kept and smells possibly better than the rest of the ash-filled, oil-slicked, industrial-smelling chambers that you've been through so far.
Okay.
All of them turn to look at you. Roll a history check. You guys can roll history checks if you want. Theo, these guys mean business. They aren't just enthusiasts of their ancient culture. Some of them are genuine practitioners. Particularly, a Dar war priest is here. And this fellow in particular in the center is like straight up like dressed like a shogun with this like elaborate headdress. And so they all just kind of like turn, or like helmet, like a kabuto helmet, with like the big swooping like head ornament. And they all look at you. The two of you confused. They see the marks on your faces. And the warlord and the priest and the priestess, they share a glance with one another before the warlord. I'll close the door behind you then. Let's get down to business.
I'll close the door.
The invisible figure closes the door.
The door closes on its own.
And the war priest is immediately going to cast See Invisibility on herself.
Shit. Well, we will not counteract that.
And the bugbear just kind of sheepishly just goes, they had the friendship mark. I wasn't going to start nothing. I thought things were going to pop off, boss. I don't know why they followed me.
Neither.
Perhaps they have some sort of business with us. Is this true? Do you have business with us?
I'm
We
kind
don't
of
have
like,
business with you so much. We just got looking for our friends. They're in here somewhere. Do you know where they're holding the prisoners?
What has earned you this mark on your face?
We gave a ancient Dar shield to. I'll drop his name, even though I can't say it or know it now. Oric. Or.
You may approach.
I would then. I'd walk up to whoever said that, and I can't.
This guy right in the center, he has a red background on his token. These prisoners, describe them for us.
One
Well, it's Tits, and Jax.
half orc.
Chino's a elf, right?
Old
High
blood.
elf?
Correct.
Yeah, so that's probably what I'd say. I'd be high elf with big old tits and a half orc.
For ears so pointy, it's remarkable that the rest of her is so round.
Until she gets cold.
And the contrast is nice.
It's hell.
+1 piercing damage. The warlord is going to close his eyes and consider. We are not members of this cult. Their inner machinations are a mystery to us, and that is how we prefer it. However, these prisoners of yours, there have been rumors of their arrival. The descriptions of them have been quite popular among my men. There are 2 places they might be. There is a prison that also doubles as a barracks across the Great Forge in the heart of this facility, of this temple. Now, he would say facility. He wouldn't say temple. He doesn't regard it as a temple. That will be to the north. Where the halls make a T intersection, you turn right. You'll find the Great Forge and you continue north. Alternatively, rumor has it that 2 particular prisoners have been brought to Vanifer's private chambers, the prophetess of this cult.
Is that common for prisoners to be brought to her chamber?
If they are of import, require interrogation or particular attention. Her chambers are behind the Crimson Door. You've already passed it on your way in.
Okay, I think that's the information I was looking for. So is that enough information for my dimension door? Can I go to behind the Crimson Door?
Yeah, you'll still have to see past it.
Hold on.
Come on.
Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, it's not. Even better. We love this. Okay. And we need to get behind the Crimson Door. Is that what we agreed on?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay, great. Casting time in action for a minute. I have blink, so if we can get close to the door, I might be able to just kind of like poof my way in through the ethereal plane, which gives me a. I mean, I could just poof in right there. But yeah, oh man, But I could, I guess, get someone out if need be.
Well, the dimensional door, you can also state the distance too, so I could, I mean, legitly get to the side of the door and say 10 feet on the other side or whatever, I guess, too. Or we can just try to walk that way. Let me
And
ask him, what would it cost to have somebody escort us to the door?
We are worth much. We are not worth that much. We do not have authority to enter the chambers. Yeah, pardon me, you could just say like 10 feet and teleport past the door. That's true. It will make it obvious that you're casting Dimension Door. Vocal component.
No, I'm not trying to hide it from these guys. Like, I would tell him before I just did it. You know, I'd be like, okay, we're heading for our friends. I'm gonna cast a spell.
Well, no, the thing is that the cultists in that room
yeah,
will then become aware that you're casting Dimension Door.
Did I see the door on the way in?
yeah, it's that red one.
Oh yeah. It was on the opposite side, like when you guys first entered is on the opposite eastward wall.
So yeah, I could from then inside of this room where I'm at now and just say 10 feet on the other side of the red door.
What? No. Like that's like that door is from where you're at. Where did Shabazz go? Let's track your token.
Did you read that? You don't have to see it. You can just state a direction on this.
Well, yeah, but you're 80 feet away from that door.
It's 500 feet on Dimension Door.
Well, yeah. Well, when you said 10 feet, I was worried that you thought that the red door was in this room.
Oh, no. I know that it's back across the Minotaur and stuff and the red guys on the other side. But if I saw it and I know where it's at, then based on the wording on the spell, I could say, or I could count the feet and say 120 feet.
Yeah,
west of where I'm
I
at
think
now.
what Teddy's getting at is that there are cultists in there, and just because we have a bugbear
But
escort,
if you want to guess from this room, no, I understand what Shabazz is saying now. If you want to like try and guess and like from inside this room, pick a measurement and gamble on what might be on the other side. Go for it. You just tell me the direction that you're stating, and we'll measure it out, and we'll see where you end up.
Would I be able to open the door and look at the red door before I stated it?
I don't think we can see it from here. We'd have to go back into that other chamber.
Well, isn't it the chamber just outside the door?
No, it was up the first one we walked into, the big one.
Oh.
It was on the opposite end of that.
Yeah.
We walked in. Like way over here somewheres. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, you're going back to the anvil room.
Yeah, I was like up here or something.
Say I gotta go back past the Minotaur and past those cultists to physically look at the door. But you did get a look at it as you were passing through. It's hard to
hold on.
miss.
We have a mental link. Can I walk out there and show him exactly where the door is through our mental link?
You could
And,
describe it to him through your mental link.
And count the steps.
Yeah. You got
Give
an
him-
hour?
Oh.
Got an hour and a psychic link, yeah, to allow that?
I can walk the whole distance and tell him how far.
I would imagine that Invis is probably about ready to fall. Isn't it only a minute spell?
I thought it was an hour.
Is it greater or lesser?
Oh, it is an hour. It is.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good. You're good
Like-
for another like 40 minutes.
You're
It's like-
invisible and you have pass without a trace, so I imagine you could legitly get up there.
I mean, I have to stay by
Yeah.
Theo, keep pass without a trace, but I think, right? So that's
No
the aura.
problem.
Nope.
The
No.
door might be the door itself just might be an issue. The warlord does say something about there being protection on the other side and is always locked. Vanderford has the key, or one of the lieutenants has a key. But beyond that, yeah, if you have a magic way to just slip on through,
Well, if I don't make it, then I just take some force damage. And the idea is to freaking have Theo bring Hargrim if it works. Do I have an estimation of how far away that door is from where I'm at now, since I saw it and everything?
I can give you that.
I think you can just stay in here. I think I'll take a shot at it, and if it doesn't work for me, then you guys can. I'm willing to take a shot at it because I mean we saw it.
yeah,
I think
it's like
you should take me with you.
50 to 60 feet, just to the door.
All right, then I guess should we try it, Hargrim? Just try to dimension door to.
Let's do it. Worst case, we end up in a fight. Let's go. Or in a wall.
I'm just trying to think of how to phrase this.
Or this door has some kind of barrier and we end up standing right outside of it in that room full of people. But worth a shot.
So you said it's about 50, 60 feet.
Yep, approximately.
So why don't we do 65 feet to the, what is that, northeast?
Like directly northeast. Okay. You want to aim there?
Yeah, let's see what we got. Let's do it.
70 feet in that direction?
Yeah, and I'll take Hargrim with me.
Very good. Whip! Hey, no force damage. You find yourself in a hallway. And we're at break time. So, good aim.
Was that
You made it.
legitly into the hallway, or did you give me a little
Mm-hmm.
leeway there?
No, that was 70 feet
bang on.
precisely.
Holy
That-
shit!
That
If you were
was bang on, yeah.
If you were 75, if you chose 75 feet, you would have been taking force damage.
Totally lucky. That was totally blind, y'all. That was a freaking guess.
Well done.
I saw your arrow and I saw Teddy's arrow and I'm just like, don't say nothing, don't say nothing, don't say nothing, don't giggle, don't say nothing.
Theo's there like, what the fuck? Like, he's like the fucking John Travolta Pulp Fiction.
I love that me.
You left without me.
Theo gonna cast Dimension Door. Psychic Link, he's like,
Yeah, I can like. Then we can both visualize like right at our feet and show that to him, and then
Yeah.
he can visualize it, right?
yeah, like you could be like, I'm gonna take 5 steps down. I'm gonna just move 5 feet down. You stand where I was standing, and then just visualize 65 feet.
I like this
Or
conversation.
70 feet.
I like this conversation of you guys just walking in on these hobgoblins and bugbears, and then it's just like, hey, do you know where the prisoners are? Well, it could be one of two places. Thanks. Bye.
Wait,
Just gone.
Here.
so do you just want to call that good, and then we'll officially take our break?
uh,
For me,
yeah, I don't want to waste Dimension Door.
He's gonna go fight them all.
Let's think about it. I gotta piss, so I'll see you guys in 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
yeah.
You're not wrong.
By the way, I spent the entire break amazed that I didn't just jack us all up.
Yeah,
I
no.
can't believe I hit that hallway.
I
Maybe
was
from the other side
sitting
of the
there.
door, but
No, that hallway is angular like that exactly for shit like Dimension Door. Right? If you notice. Specifically, it's designed that way so that if they did exactly what you said you were going to do, 5 feet across the door, that little doofy lip is supposed to inflict is supposed to like get in the way of such spells.
Oh, you mean like that one right here?
Yeah,
Yeah, I see.
but you manage like, and no, I'm not giving you a break. You fucking picked the perfect spot from your position.
You did.
It was miraculous.
And confirm, I saw your ruler and the positioning, and you nailed it.
I didn't even really see where the door was when I was moving through there either, because I was just trying to follow the freaking bugbear.
I will say I'm back, and two,
Welcome back.
Theo is not going to waste a dimension door. He is, however, going to waste a blink, which allows him to traverse the ethereal plane, and he will just walk through the door.
We really want that blink to work out, eh?
Listen, I didn't get to use it last time. I want to use it now.
I know. That's why I'm like,
But
oh, you're gonna try it now.
it also does. It also allows me. I don't have to actually. I can, um, like I don't have to do it in the room with the cultists. I could just do it here or in this other chamber, and basically just plain walk my way into the other's room. It'll help out.
That's true. Well, move thyself.
Always got to do it their own way.
Listen, if I weren't a wizard, I'd be disappointed in myself if I didn't do it.
You know what I am disappointed as a wizard?
What?
You don't know Goblin.
I am a wizard. I don't need to speak goblin. Goblin needs to speak wizard.
We're in Corvair!
And I'm from Ondair, and I've been to prep school.
Then you should know that Goblin
He is also a housey, and the housies have systematically, for a long time, attempted to erase as much of goblinoid culture as possible.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, there's information I didn't.
It's listen.
I mean, it's not public knowledge.
It's it's like asking the ultra wealthy to speak Mandarin or Chinese or Spanish or something like that. Like no,
We have people for
they're
that.
exactly. We have people. We have translators.
All right, well, when we come across some goblinoid artifact that you need translating, don't come asking me.
No, just prepare tongues
Son of a bitch.
and comprehend languages.
I think
Speaking
tongues
of-
does both, though. Actually,
I think it does too. Comprehend language just lets you
Anti-magical.
read it, but tongues actually lets you
Oh.
speak it.
I got a question.
Yes.
Does this Neo Jex still have his like noir private eye aesthetic going on?
Yes, 100%. That's why I
Okay.
kind of leaned into Rogue to make him a little bit more of his old Private Eye self.
Okay. I didn't know if you went like a full shakeup.
No, I pretty much planned this as like a two paths diverge scenario for Jet back in his backstory.
Okay.
Speaking of Chex and Chino, what are you doing? And what were you doing up until the point where Navi saw a beautiful bald beacon manifest.
Beautiful bald beacon. What alliteration. I would have liked to give Jex the Ring of Fire resistance, so he can have that. And for myself, I want to do Fire Shield. In the what are we going to do up until that point? And oh, that's 10 minutes. I thought it was hours. Well, then I take back the fire spell.
Still, I like the role play of like having fire shield at the ready,
It's
even
pretty
if,
much
even if you aren't casting it.
yeah. It's pretty much, you know, if shit pops off, I'm either summoning Tio or popping a fire shield, depending on the situation. But I do at least want to give Jex the fire res ring because I can just do fire shield and gain resistance that way.
True. Well, if we
I
see
know
them
it is a fun spell. Ironically, I wanted to use it in the water temple, but it never really came up.
I'm just saying for shenanigans' sake, a polymorphed T-Rex with a fire shield.
Can I? It says target self, so I don't know if I can target anyone except myself.
No, you can't, but I could make you a T-Rex.
Okay.
Wow, that T-Rex has the hugest knockers I've ever seen.
So glad someone else had the same thought.
No touching. Fire damage when you touch.
Well, I thought fire shield lasted longer, so I'm not going to cast that.
I got a question though. Old Jexer
I'm
has
still
slipped into the
behind
room.
curtain.
Very
Yep,
good. Give me a stealth check.
That's fine.
Also, like we mentioned Scooby Doo earlier, and cartoon physics, and I'm gonna be imagining if Shino tries to do this too, like what that would look like. Shino trying to be behind this tapestry, which is rested against the wall. Just like the suspicious curvature, about 4 feet up. 18 stealth is going to mean, Jax, you're managing to slip through the tapestry without alerting the fire elementals.
Cool. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Waves silently outside the tapestry.
I'm gonna just walk out there.
Jax, you see Theo and Shabazz. You don't see Hargrim,
Your
but
legs.
all three of you see Jax.
Does he look like same old Jex, or can we tell something's a little bit different?
Tell us about the differences, Jaxer.
Right now, he's missing his coat, and you can't see it. But once his dragon mark is revealed, it's going to look surprisingly like Shino's now. But other than that, he just looks slimmer. And there's more knives.
Theo probably run up and kind of give him a buddy hug.
I will spin you.
Kind of like one of those bro hugs. Like, oh, okay, we're doing this now. All right.
Good, it's about time y'all got here.
You guys say that shit out loud?
I mean, he ran up to hug me, why not? We're all here now. We can start the shit.
I see. Now they're all here, we can roll initiative. Speaking of,
And pass without a trace is still up, and now everyone gets it.
Well, doesn't matter.
You guys said shit. You're also in the room, and there's other things in play.
Stupid scriballs.
Ooh, I love it when I go last in initiative.
Shino's late to the party as she's finishing putting on her new lingerie.
Listen, man, when I emerge from this tapestry, oh, it's going to be something. Heads will roll.
We'll all have to roll con saves.
Ah, yes. You do hear a booming voice echo outside, echo within the chamber. Who dares disturb Lady Vannifer's guests? There are shoots of fire from the braziers as two large elementals manifest above the braziers, and two more spurts sort of like shoot forward and between the elementals. These elementals, there's some interesting details about them compared to most elementals that you've met. They're still large, bodies made out of fire. No legs to speak of, just genie-like tails. They are wearing white white dress shirts and a black vest and little bow ties, like dealers at a casino or bouncers at like a high class establishment.
Oh, that just makes my next comment funnier.
The third figure seems to be another type of elemental. Smaller. But wielding two scimitars and wearing a sort of suit of bronze armor.
That's dope.
Of course, they say this in Primordial, so if you don't know Primordial, you don't know what the fuck they're saying.
I'm just
Use
gonna
that
bounce
deal.
back with how do you expect us to stay here without our butler and maidservants?
Wow.
In perfect primordial, and then he's gonna be a bit stunned that he was able to say that.
Your accent is quite provincial, Shabazz. Kick us off.
Okay. Do I have any sense if they can see Hargrim or not? Do I know if elementals can see invis?
Give me an Arcana check. They shouldn't be able to. Not as far as you know. And you're pretty confident. You're pretty sure all they got is dark vision.
Okay. So... yeah, let's just frickin' do it.
Oh, jeez.
We're gonna Eldritch Blast that bitch.
Get him.
Nice.
20's gonna hit.
Eldritch Blast like that.
The Eldritch Blast slams into the Myrmidon's shoulder, chipping away a little bit of the armor. A chosen battle, then. Very well. Boys, see them out. Got anything else for us, Shabazz?
Hells yeah. Eldritch Blast that bitch 2 more times.
Oh, I missed the first attack. Pardon me. So that's another 9 and an 8 for another 17 damage. Yeah, 2 more hits. Bang, bang.
Alright, I'm gonna step back just a smidge, and then I would end my turn.
Very good. This northern fire elemental is going to flex the sleeves of his dress shirt burning away, showing off his excellent biceps and his bodybuilder's fire elemental physique. And in doing so is going to release a wave of heat. Go ahead, and everybody who is in this room, which is everybody, for the purposes of semantics, even Shino, Shabazz, and Theo, make a Constitution saving throw for me. Let's see. Okay. Jex and Hargrim, you are fine. The rest of you, are going to take a point of exhaustion.
Oh no.
And just when we lost our cleric.
Was there a spot on our sheets to add that, or?
Yep. You might have to go into the back end.
Let me see if I can set that up for you. I figured I had it set up already. Pardon me. I'm in your sheet. Fucking around. Pardon me. You're not haunted by a ghost, I promise.
Is it too late to use my inspiration to reroll that? I kind of feel like it might be too late.
Go ahead and use your inspirations if you got them.
I don't. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use mine as well.
Jesus Christ.
So underneath your hit dice and death saves is where you'll find your
God.
exhaustion tracker.
Christ, people.
Your exhaustion tracker. Okay.
No, dear.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
So,
What is first level exhaustion saves?
Disadvantage on
ability
ability
checks.
checks.
yeah.
On your sheets, I'm setting them up right now because I thought I had them set up before. After I'm done, you should be able to check your exhaustion as well as track it, and right there on your sheet, you'll see the effect.
Oh, nice.
Very good.
Hey, Shino, did you get your shield up?
No,
Okay.
I didn't think I'd need it so soon.
Don't sound so sad about it.
Oh no, I'm trapped. Fuck.
The tapestries are lit on fire.
Nice.
Hey, maybe I should have just casted it, knowing the elementals are there, but meh.
Hargrim, it is your turn.
Well, sorry, Sir Boz. But we gotta take these guys out, right? So I am gonna charge up to this guy and rage.
Spectacular.
And then we are going to make some swings.
You do not need to reckless. Your first attack will have advantage.
Beautiful. Alright, two-handed withdraw. If it'll let me hit advantage, thank you.
Very good. The Myrmidon. We'll take 19 damage.
And then I will hit him again. If there's a 1, I'm gonna re-roll that. What's it? I can't remember. It's a D8, right? Yeah.
Correct.
2 more damage. Same number, 19.
Yep. A juicy 19. A devastating amount of damage to the Myrmidon.
And I will stay right here.
Very good. This fire elemental is going to punch the Myrmidon. And heal the Myrmidon for 18 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh, pardon me, that's 10. That's 10. Oh, wait, no. That's 18. Yeah, pardon me. As they feed a fire back into the Myrmidon. Jex, it is your turn.
Alright, bonus action. Jack's gonna start whistling. I'm gonna move up here. We're gonna shoot the guy in the armor.
Very good.
Oh, the bonus action whistling is the blade singing starting too.
Oh, thank you.
16 is gonna miss.
Okay, I'm gonna burn my extra inspiration for that.
17's gonna miss. It's a very close though. The bullet was a glancing blow.
Alright, cool. We're blade singing. That was our first attack. We can move without fear. So we're gonna come up here, and then we're gonna smack that dude.
Yeah, buddy.
Wait. Oh yeah.
it's only that attack roll.
Yeah, the macro didn't work all the way together.
That's rude of it.
Oof, them rolls.
Yeah! Myrmidon's gonna dash out of the way. Anything else for us, Jax?
No, that'll be it for this turn.
Then the Myrmidon. Is going to activate its fiery strikes. Wreathing its scimitars in flame. And because it's the first round of combat, this particular Myrmidon, as Vanifer's Major Domo, gets a special quality. The Myrmidon is going to be attacking Hargrim 3 times.
Gotcha.
1, 2, 3 attacks. All of them look like they're going to hit at half damage. So that is going to be 19, 26, 41. Slash in half, so that's 20.
41. Okay. Let's see. That's all my 10. 5 of my regular.
The Myrmidon's Mirage is going to attack Jax. The Myrmidon has not actually left its square. 1, 2, 3. Only one attack hits Jax.
I would like to use my interception.
Oh, what's that do?
I get to roll a d10 plus my proficiency to reduce the damage taken. 1 second, I'll link it for you.
Very cool. Only 10 plus your proficiency bonus. Jax is looking at 12 damage coming at him in total.
Alright.
5 fire and 7 slashing. Nice. Which damage type do you want to completely nullify?
What was the bigger one? I'm sorry. What was the...
That would be the slashing.
Yeah, do
We'll
the
nullify
slashing.
it.
I was gonna say do the slashing because I have the Ring of Fire resistance from Shino.
Yeah, I'll do the slashing. I would have done the bigger anyway, so...
So Drown catches the scimitar. The scimitar's blades fire singes against Jex's neck. Jex, you take 1 fire damage with the combination of Hargrim's interception and Shino's ring of resistance. Ain't that something? That's the Myrmidon's turn. Theodosius, what do you got for us?
All right. We're gonna go ahead and is this 15? Let's do. Okay. So we're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 feet here, and we're gonna cast Frost Fingers at, like, meant to do that at a 2nd level, so we'll roll another d8 for that.
Very good.
Constitution, they're gonna save, but it's half damage nonetheless, so that will be Did it not roll the first time? Oh, it did. So that'll be 14 points, half damage, if they save.
What's your DC?
Yes, DC 14, if I remember correctly. 15.
15.
We leveled up.
Okay. So we're looking at 14 damage. The fire elemental is going to take 9. For saving. The Myrmidon is going to take the full 16. In addition, oh wait, I guess that's it. It's just damage, yeah?
If it's any non-magical liquids, those are frozen. I don't think they're
that
considered
will not
liquid.
apply here. Anything else from Theo?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and move back. That's 20 feet. 25, 35. 30.
Very good. Shino, it is your turn.
Abba.
Indeed.
Oh, so soon, yes. I'm assuming if I emerge from my position, I have to like do some sort of save against a fire tapestry.
Yep. You also can't see through it. It is opaque.
Yeah. Oh. But Navi can go through just fine.
Also,
That's true.
could I tell if the frost damage, cold damage, hit harder, or is it just damage?
Yep. It does hit a little bit harder.
Okay.
Oh.
Duly noted.
Little
only-
Navi.
It's only
That's-
2 more damage, but
We'll take it.
As my bonus. Is that ring right here? Is that just a light ring? Or is that a magic? Or no, that's a platform.
yeah, it's like an altar.
Okay. Because it stood out and like, is this like a magical thingy? Little Navi is gonna fly out from the curtains with my bonus. As my action, I will cast from Navi's position.
I forgot
Ew.
about that curtain.
Eh.
That curtain would
Oh.
also be on fire, pardon me.
Oh, I see. And from Navi's position, we will cast Wall of Water. Thusly.
Very good.
I guess I can put a line there.
Ooh, perfect. Thank you, Shino.
You're welcome? Question mark?
That is gonna knock them back.
Is that a
Oh,
wall of
that-
water?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That did not work the way I wanted it to. Teddy, are you doing the line or do I need to do the line?
Oh, I can do the line. I thought you were doing it. No worries.
I was attempting.
Well, roll 20 can be funny that way.
I'm still. How do I get rid of this paint? I do not wish to paint with my cursor anymore. Ah, fuck it. Reloading. And then when I get back in, I'll just move my movement back down the stairs. Because that was my bonus, and a cast from Navi. And this ends my turn.
Okay, very good. With the exception of Shino, I would like everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, as this room is getting pretty hot, pretty toasty, even with the wall of water there.
But.
I'm in the hallway though. I'm not within the flames.
Oh no.
Yeah, but it's being funneled down that hallway. That heat is eventually going to get to Shino too, unless she really backs up. The fire from the curtains is causing this chamber to rapidly increase in heat. Theo, Jex, and Shabazz, you take another level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Hey Teddy, can I get some rules clarification?
Yes.
If I cast freedom of movement on myself, does
Yes.
that get rid of? It says spells and other magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. Yeah. Does that negate the reduced speed?
No.
No. How about if I cast Expeditious Retreat on myself?
Your movement is still halved, but it is also doubled.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
There is a way to deal with this problem, I promise you.
We're working on it.
Take a nap.
For 16 hours. Yeah.
Shabazz, it is your turn.
Okay. So I've got an effective movement speed then of 15 feet.
Yep, you guys are in a precarious situation.
All right. Well, hell, 3 of them with Bane.
3 of them with Bane. Alright, that's a charisma saving throw or wisdom?
It's charisma for Bane. DC 17.
Chorizo.
That spell save is not correct though. My spell save is 17.
Understood. That's why I asked. Roll20 can be funny that way. You did manage to Bane all 3 of them.
All right, and then let's bonus action. Bardic inspiration. Wizzies, do we have a plan? Would we want some extra damage on a spell, or if not, this Bardic's going to Hargrim.
Give it to Hargrim. Did Hargrim? Sorry. Who's next in initiative? Hargrim. You give it to Hargrim.
All right, I would Bardic inspiration Hargrim.
Booyah. Thank you.
And then just step back for the end of my turn.
Very good. This fire elemental, wary of this wall, is going to move over there, and with Bane is going to strike the Myrmidon. Even with Bane, this is going to hit because it's the Myrmidon is willingly being struck. And even with a 20, that would hit. For 11 healing. Thankfully, the secondary effect does not apply to the Myrmidon, because it's a water can't be wet kind of situation. He's already on fire, so he can't be put on fire more.
I have a question.
Yes,
Why did they move back from the wall of water?
because it's scary. It's
They
made of
don't
water.
just They don't stay in it.
No, it doesn't prevent them from moving.
It says the
Oh, the-
wall space is difficult terrain, though. I don't see why they'd be pushed out of it. It doesn't specifically say that like it does with Wall of Force. Wall of Force says pick a side. That one doesn't.
Well, fair enough. In any case, they're going to move away from the wall, so attacks of
that's-
opportunity if you got them.
That's fine.
I do not.
No, that's fair. If you guys want to use attacks of opportunity, you are free to do so.
I
For Hargrim and Jax. Sorry?
I just wanted them in the wall, so their fire stuff was halved.
And smothered. Yes,
Yeah.
indeed. They don't want to stay in it. When they get their first opportunity, they're getting the fuck out of there.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I already used my reaction for my interception.
Jack's gonna make an attack of opportunity.
No, I need my reactions, just in case.
Very good. This fire elemental is also going to attack the mirror. Oh, sorry, no. He's staying right there. The fire elementals get 2 attacks, so the second attack is gonna hit the Myrmidon and heal an additional 13. The fire elemental is then going to flex. Hargrim, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna walk into this water,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna make some stabby stabs at the armored guy again.
It feels good. Currently, it feels cool.
I like it.
Currently.
These
It's
will
also a
just be-
water pun. I didn't even realize. Currently? I give
these
myself
will
an
just
inspiration.
be- These will just be normal attacks. So
Get him. 20's gonna hit.
and then another one.
It's gonna be a cool 25. 25, 35, 40, 43 damage altogether.
Beautiful.
Drown starts tearing apart the Myrmidon.
And that's all I can do for now.
Very good. This elemental is going to back on up, trying to get away from that wall of water. And we'll be attacking the Myrmidon twice. Healing him for a total of...
Is the touch gonna hit with a Bane on him?
Yeah, because it's willing. He's not trying to dodge or defend himself. Jax, it is your turn. What's important is that this Myrmidon is going to have some trouble hitting these fine fellows. And if the fire elementals, like if you kill the Myrmidon, then the fire elementals will turn their attacks on you guys. And yeah, that's when Bane is really going to come in handy.
Alright, so
You know, I'm just gonna say it because I can't help myself. Like, I know he's willingly taking it, but the fire elemental still has to have the ability to land the shot, and it might
Yeah.
make it easier, but it doesn't
No.
necessarily mean it's an automatic hit.
yeah, willingly flat-footed removes their dexterity bonus entirely, though.
I'm okay with the ruling. I just had to say what I had to say because that's who I am. So.
Okay. So 10 feet to move through it because it's difficult terrain.
Yep.
We're going to shoot. Oh, Oh wait, before we shoot, we're gonna bonus action Corrupted Hunter's Mark.
Mark of Sheena. Oh my god.
That's gonna be on
Where
the
are you putting that?
Myrmidon. Blast him. Second inspiration, burn them both. So that would
12 is gonna miss. 28 is gonna be a big hit. 14 bullet.
that is the magical pistol still, so for resistance reasons. And then I'm going to try to. No one's gonna move, and Green Flame Blade is fire, so I can't do that. I'm gonna Mind Sliver the Memoriadon.
Very good. That is going to be an intelligence saving throw from the Myrmidon. And a D4.
Wizard.
Bane bringing that down to 5.
And then I'm going to step back into the wall of water. And end my turn.
Very cool. The fire elemental is going to direct 2 attacks. First of all, needs to see. Does not get his fiery strikes back. Will attack Hargrim once. It's going to be a big miss. Going to attack Jex. Going to be a miss. Is going to attack Hargrim again. Hargrim, you did not No, you didn't. You didn't wreck.
Nope. Nope.
That's going to be a 21. However, that's going to become a miss. Not great for the Myrmidon. Theo, it is your turn.
All right. So we're going to just walk up real quick over to, right over here. If I remember, yep. All right, 30-foot cone from me.
Also, I'd like to remind you that you're an evocation wizard,
Yes.
in case you forgot.
Oh yeah.
I-
Yep.
I see you like taking some strategic angles there, and I think I know what you're going for. But just in case you were like, I'm worried about Hargrim. I had that happen in a previous game earlier this week. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Well, technically, I do have the sculpt spell, or the sculpt
Yep.
spells features, but it's only equal 1 plus the spell's level, and it's a lower level, but it's nonetheless. So I will be casting a second level Rhymes Binding Ice.
Are you absolutely sure?
It's gonna freeze that wall of water, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point.
Yeah, but that really matters for Hargrim, I would imagine.
Yeah. So then I will. I think if I move one more, I think that'll be my total movement. If I go, yes,
Very good.
there you go, 30 feet. Yeah, DC 15, Constitution.
That Myrmidon rolled a literal 0. Unfortunately, -2 is still gonna hit 15. It was so close.
They still take half damage.
Yes, indeed.
But everyone the 2 creatures who failed, they take damage and are hindered by the ice formations for 1 minute, or until another creature within reach of it uses an action to break away the ice. A creature hindered by ice has its speed reduced to 0. So if fire creatures can be frozen, then they are frozen.
They are immune to the frozen status effect.
Mm, well, cold damage nonetheless.
Yeah. Now that said, I do think the I'll work with you because I really like the idea. While they can't be frozen, being fire elementals, I will allow their speed to be reduced in half.
I'll take it.
So let's see, that's 12, that's 14 damage for the people who failed. Seven damage for those who did not.
And then that was what? 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Half my movement will just step back 1. And that's half my movement. And technically, yep, there it is. I am behind cover. Actually, I'm going to stay right there because maybe the ice wall will negate some of the Constitution saving throws I have to make.
Are you like pressing yourself immediately up against the ice wall?
Well, I was like right here when I cast the spell, so I think I'll just stay there, and yeah, just kind of like touch the ice. It's nice and cold. It's real cold.
Very good. Shabazz, it is your turn. Or sorry, Shino, it is your turn. Got my SHs mixed up.
So
Also, thank you, Shabazz. I worked hard on it. I got ILM on this.
if I cast magic missile, it has
Yes.
to be a creature I can see.
Yes.
So can I see the Myrmidon from Navi's position, but cast magic missile from Shino Prime instead of having to cast from Navi?
You'd be casting from Navi.
Okay, that's what
I mean, you can see, but it's when you're looking through Navi.
Okay. That's what I thought. But this is fine. Everything is fine. Bippity boppity boo. So Prime can't do anything unless it's through Navi. Okay. I don't want to eat up all my spell casting through her. But I don't think I have a choice.
There are a few spells where it doesn't say that you can see in the text, but I'm not familiar enough with the wizard list to know what you might have.
I think a lot of it is just visual right now, bud.
Yeah, that's extra actions. Does work a lot like familiar, but that's like a concerted, like that is a dedicated like thing.
Alright, well. Pee pee poo poo. I have the ability, let's just do it anyways. You said Frost was better on these guys?
Doing a little bit extra damage, yep.
Okay. Let's do a first level magic missile changing damage type to Cold on
Very
the
cool.
Myrmidon. All of them will go to him. And I get 1, 2, 3. And this will have to be from Navi's position.
That's 15 damage. The Myrmidon is very close to death.
Hitty fuck my weeks. Okay.
It's very close.
Well, I'd have disadvantage if I wanted to do that anyways. All right. Well, let's just.
You keep on moving right out of the growing radius.
I'm a bit. I end my turn.
Yeah, but that's a dead end. I'll get you eventually. Unless you guys start getting real clever. Round 3, I would like the fellas to all roll a Constitution saving throw. If you are in or beside the wall of water, you have advantage. Come on! Shabazz! Shabazz takes another level of exhaustion.
Shabazz, do you want my inspiration?
It's not pretty, I'll tell you that much.
Oh.
But I don't know that it's going to do anything because I've rolled garbage and I've got advantage on all these con saves anyway, so.
I know, but that puts you at 3, and it's very dangerous to death. I would feel, even if you failed, peace
Yeah,
of
no,
mind that you would...
I would recommend taking that advantage because after on a 3rd level of exhaustion, you take disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah, three's not good.
Well, I get that you take disadvantage on attacks, but it's and saving throws. The attacks doesn't bother me so much because I mean, since the Eldritch Blast,
Right.
I don't really attack. I don't use attack rolls, but
No, but
Well,
saving throws is.
Yeah, yes, but if you get to 3 and we continue having to make said rolls for exhaustion, you're just it's gonna snowball into disaster.
Yeah, I would take it. I mean, it's worth giving it a shot.
Okay. Whew.
Does that make it? I don't even know what makes it.
That is 4 successes. Nobody gains another round of exhaustion this turn. Shabazz, what do you got for us?
That Myrmidon's gotta die this time so he doesn't frickin'. So, I'll hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
Get him.
Should be on my. There it is.
Yeah, buddy. How do you kill the Myrmidon?
Ooh, first Eldritch Blast, death.
That's crit.
What does your Eldritch Blast even look like?
It's kind of like my Fairy Fire. It's got little, like music notes and microphones trailing off of it as it goes.
Hell yeah.
It hits him in the head and pops his helmet off.
Oh, it doesn't just take the helmet. The entire fire elemental is banished from this realm. And each of the fire elemental in promo, boss! And they flex in mourning. Shabazz, you got anything else for us?
Yeah, we're gonna toss 3 more Eldritch Blasts at the Miramon on the south, or the Elemental on the south.
Okay. Before you commit, I do want to say the ice wall is giving it some cover. Not that matters too much. 25, 25's gonna hit. You got agonizing blast?
No, I don't. Not yet.
Okay,
It's just the damage right now.
just a double chicken. All right, so it's gonna hit.
Did you see all three of them there?
Oh no, pardon me.
And I did move up a little bit into the room to.
Ah yes, yes, I see it now. All right, so ranged attacks. Do you have some trouble through the water?
No.
Yeah,
it
does
says-
that have to do with magic?
No, it says
Ranged
weapon
weapon.
attack.
Yeah, weapon attacks.
Weapon attacks. So okay, so it's like arrows and projectiles.
Mhm.
Got it. All right. So let's see. AC's not that good, so all three of those are going to hit. That's going to be 17 damage altogether. So very juicy. Anything else for us?
No, that's the end of my turn.
Noise. We have a fire elemental. Weeping and flexing for his fallen employer. He needs to get in there. So with a roar and primordial, the fire elemental is going to move through the water. Is going to target Shabazz. So they get up right there. So water susceptibility.
Wait.
He's going to take 1 cold damage. In addition to that, for those with reflexes, he did have enough movement to get through the wall of water, even with the difficult terrain. He takes the 1 damage. Opportunity attacks do go off if applicable.
I will do it.
It's going to be 2 hits. So that is going to be
You still
25 from Drown. Sorry.
I'm sorry, I was letting Jex know you still need an attack roll on that. That's just the thunder damage.
Yeah, I already
Oh, he rolled it
that.
earlier. He's got a
I'm sorry,
26 up there.
Oh, there it is. I missed it.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
No worries. So that's 7 thunder. Oh yeah, 13.
Ah, that's why
13.
you had advantage. Don't forget to apply sneak damage. Or is that what that 7 is?
That 7's the physical. I can do sneak attack for 1 attack per turn, so I'm saving it for my gun.
It's
I mean, per turn, not per round.
yeah, it's per turn.
Yeah, you don't waste it. It's all yours. You gotta have advantage on it, though. I don't know that you do.
He does with Warcaster.
Also, he was in threatened squares when he passed by because Hargan was also in reach to attack. Sneak attack is not just advantage, it's threatened squares and a few other special things.
Correct. Rogues are better with a buddy.
Roll another one of those. 2d6.
Yeah, I forgot what level I was.
$25 and 24.
Wow. All right, you guys did a lot of damage. The elemental's gonna start punching Shabazz. Also gonna keep on moving. No, he's gonna stop right there. He's gonna punch Shabazz twice. That's gonna be 1. And that's gonna be 2. Let's roll some. What's your AC? 20. All right. So the first attack is gonna miss. Second attack is gonna hit.
I don't think so.
But pardon me. Pardonnez-moi. What's your shield look like?
My shield is barely visible. It takes a pretty keen eye on a magic knower to know that I even cast it.
You fucking degenerates have put a awful, awful mental image in my mind with that description. I'm not going to go into it, though. The fire elemental stops his turn. With fire form, he can stop in your square. And in doing so, you're going to be taking 5 fire damage. And you're on fire. Because fire elementals are jerks like that. Hargrim, it is your turn. Wait, give me a quick con save. Shabazz, and then it's Hargrim's turn.
Con for
Concentration.
it's my temp.
Oh, well. I stand corrected. Hargrim.
Alright. I don't like it being next to Shabazz, so we're gonna walk out here. It's gonna emerge from the water. Full Aquaman, you know. And then I'm gonna stab this thing.
For this turn and this turn only. Every time Hargrim emerges from the water, he just looks like a 5-foot Jason Momoa.
I am gonna reckless, and I'm gonna fucking hit this thing.
Get him. $17 damage.
If he's still up, I'm gonna hit him again.
Oh yeah, he's still up.
Excuse me.
I can't get that crit.
23. He's still not down, but close.
And I'll stay right here.
Cool.
Or we can swap places with people, right? Still, with movement.
Yeah, as long as you have 5 feet left.
Oh, I've got like 70 feet.
Yeah, I know you got plenty.
Oh, I'll I'll swap places with Shabazz and take the reaction.
Hargrim, I'm not
It makes
sure
sense.
that I have any movement left because my movement's halved.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll allow it for this time. Especially considering he's got the interception fighting style, and I just like the flavor.
Just like spinning around you. Yeah.
Take 5 damage, Hargrim.
No ring.
Well, take 2 damage. You're raging.
-2. And then we'll swap places there, Shabazz.
I would imagine that I can move into the wall of water to stop being on fire then too. Huh?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Easy. Wouldn't even take an action. Just your movement. All right. That's where Hargrim is planting his feet.
Yeah, that's where we'll stay.
Okay, this fire elemental is gonna get the fuck out of here. Bye.
Oh fuck.
And is gonna dash.
Ah fuck.
Isn't his movement speed halved?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
They have a movement speed of 50 feet.
Damn.
Jax, it is your turn.
Alright, cool. Bonus action, switch Hunter's Mark to this one that's almost dead.
Yup.
That is 2 people, so...
29 is gonna be a big hit.
There you go.
So some of that's going to be reduced. However, even reduced with all of that taken into account, not enough to save the fire elemental. Banished. Fire elemental is out of here.
Alright, cool. And then...
Also, I like this imagery of just like Jax like shoving his gun just outside the wall of water, so you just see like the one drenched hand in the pistol.
Exactly. And then extra bonus action dash.
Dexterity saving throw. You have advantage because you're wet.
Yeah, he is.
Hold on now.
Acrobatic through it too?
Sorry?
Can I acrobatics through it?
It's a dex save. Yeah, I mean, you can acrobatics for flavor.
I guess my roll's the same either way, technically.
Yeah, you're only going to take between half damage being rogue and already being wet. That's going to be no damage.
Yeah, and then give this one the back of my hand.
Get him.
Oof, nope.
That is going to be a hit.
Oh yeah, it was the Mimiriadon I was attacking earlier.
That's true. Also, I forgot. Hargrim and Jex. Jex, you need to take 7 fire damage. Hargrim, you need to take an additional 2.
Alright.
Is that because they came out of the water and are steaming now, or what?
No, it's their fire form. Whenever you hit a fire elemental with a melee attack, which the backhand was, and drown obviously is, you get hit with fire damage.
What if you do it really fast, like when you wave your hand over the flame? You know?
Funny, but no.
Speed.
And needs a bonus action to move that mark. Okay. Oh, pardon me. It needs to be a bit more than that. All right. Theodosius, it is your turn.
All right, couple things.
Also, I forgot this needed to have melted some.
Oh no! All right.
The room is hot.
How long did it take us to get to the room originally?
Get to which originally?
Get to this room space originally. Like, was it with us? Basically, I'm trying to figure out if my blink is still active.
Oh, that is a good point. Let's see. Blink lasts for a minute.
Yes. So it's either would be
you're looking
done or near done.
You're looking at I'd say 4 rounds remaining.
Okay. Great. Well, I am now on the ethereal plane.
Very good.
And that being said, I will. Technically, I am exhausted. Does my movement still halved? But I'm not surrounded by hot fire.
Exhaustion will apply until the long rest.
Yeah, I figured
Yeah,
as
exhaustion will
much.
apply. But yeah, you can pass through that fire.
One,
Or greater restoration.
2.
Also, official ruling, Jaxu did not drop concentration.
2.
The
3,
damage inflicted needs to do at least 22 damage before that DC changes.
4.
Okay, I got that now.
Yeah, it really does make concentration feel a lot more like fucking 22 damage. Everything does like 7. Fucking got this. Even with 0 constitution, that's still a 50-50 shot. Anyhow.
All right. So I rolled that d20 for the end of my last turn, and so I will use my movement to. I guess there's really not much I can do, so I will action and dash. 1, 2, 3. I do 4. All right, that's 35. So that gets
Also,
me there.
specifically,
Yes.
I want to tell you, because you're in the ethereal plane, you're not just passing through a wall of fire, you're passing through a burning curtain.
Oh, that's fun. I kind of like stand there for a minute, like, ooh, wispies. Well, I'll continue. And then yeah, that is my turn. Action, movement. Can't use a bonus action, but I will ready a reaction just in case. Because let's see if I blink back into existence. What does it say? 11 or higher. So I am. So I'm reading the spell specifics.
No worries. I am starting to get worried for you guys, though.
Creatures that can't perceive you. Okay. I am still on the ethereal plane until my next
Very
turn.
good. So that will be your turn then.
Yep.
Shino, what are we doing?
Is the exhaustion thingy still going on?
It is still hot in this room. These rooms now.
Got poopy. Is through Navi, is there anything special I can figure out to try and negate that?
Investigation check. That will be your action.
That's fine.
You have exhaustion. You do have disadvantage. The curtains that are on fire are contributing to the heat in the room.
Nothing about the altar or the braziers.
Nope. The fire that is occurring is the biggest problem.
Okay.
It is not a magical effect. It is an enclosed room where your oxygen is being burned away. So you put out those fires, and you should be fine.
Okay. I will use a hearing charge to tell people to go firefighting, and nope, can't go that far. And I'm just gonna cower in the corner like a little bitch.
Okay. Very good. In which case, round 4, everybody, and I do mean everybody, needs to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Even Theo?
All right, Theo's in the ethereal plane. Theo's fine.
Thank.
Shino's fine. Shabazz is fine. Hargrim is fine. Jex, you take a level of exhaustion.
I didn't roll anything.
Oh wait, that's investigation. Pardon me. Shino, you're not fine. You take a hit of exhaustion.
Okay.
Shabazz, it is your turn.
Do we have any idea where that elemental's going?
Yeah, it went down this hallway after Shino. Down these stairs.
Did it look like it was just running away from us, though, or?
No, it's going after Shino.
But he doesn't know that.
The fire elemental?
No, Shabazz doesn't know I'm down here because I never emerged from the tapestry.
Well, I would imagine that.
Right.
I know you're in the general vicinity because Jex was there.
Yeah, I'd call that a DC 5 investigation check to see Jex poke his head out from behind a curtain. See that, Shino? Shino's casting spells and Navi's here, but can't physically see Shino. And then the fire elemental disappears behind the wall. That is some 2 + 2 = 4 action.
I'm gonna reach out and cast Fly onto Hargrim so we can chase down that elemental.
Oh.
Which is gonna drop the Bane off the elemental, by the way.
Still very good, very spicy.
And then I'm gonna step into the wall of water to stop the burning from me. Is there a roll on that at the beginning of my turn? I guess I should probably ask that.
Because you're already planning on doing it and the wall of water's right there, I'm just gonna that's fine. Like I feel like you had that plan on lock. So
And
we're
then,
good.
Now that I've moved into the wall of water and I'm out. Oh.
And getting a cool reverb effect on your song.
Yeah, that was all part of the plan. I will bonus action Bardic Inspiration Jax.
Yeah, buddy.
And in my turn.
Man, I love environmental fights. Fights with environmental fucking problems. I love them. They're great. Hargrim, what's up?
I'm gonna rise up. Good old 10.
Rising up.
Yeah, go 10 feet. And then we're just gonna charge straight through this curtain. Oh, oop, my bad. So 50 feet. I don't even need to go all the way. I can't get around to that. You guys are in my way. I'm 10 feet up. Can I just be above these guys?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. And then I'm gonna do some stabby stabs at this elemental.
I also got leftover speed if you wanted to swap.
Yeah, but that is literally not necessary. It's 10 feet.
Oh, how tall is the stairwell here, or the hallway?
I mean, it's not that tall, but tall enough that it does count as another 5 foot square.
Could I just fly over it and land on the backside?
Not through the fire element. The fire elemental is large. Fire elemental is floor to ceiling.
Okay. Alright. I will.
Also, if you're hoping to stop the fire elemental,
Mm-hmm.
the fire elemental is one of the few enemies that can pass through people.
Gotcha.
No me gusta.
I'm gonna drop 5 feet. So I'm still above Theo.
Theo's not
No,
there.
like you're either above Theo. Sorry, I should have said you're like 5 feet above Theo, or you have to get behind Theo, or through the fire elemental. Sorry.
I'll be 5 feet above Theo, and then I'll just hit
Okay.
it from there. That way I can use my interception. That's the whole idea.
Yep, you're still adjacent. You're adjacent to Jex too, technically.
Beautiful. I will reckless if this thing would drown.
Get him. One big hit. I also imagine like Jax shedding like a single tear as he remembers fucking when he used to be able to fly in a past life.
I know. I was thinking of ways to get that back.
And then I will hit it again as well.
There's a 2 in that damage. If you want.
Yeah, that's what the 8 is for.
Oh,
I rolled that 8. Yeah, you good? God, I just can't get it critical. It's very upsetting.
Still though.
19.
42 damage from what I count. This fire elemental is almost dead.
Fair enough. I take damage for hitting it, right?
Yep, twice over.
Is that just...
So it's going to be 5 damage altogether. Sorry, that's 8 damage, technically.
Oh.
It's 8 damage, technically.
3 more. Alright.
The fire elemental is going to attack Jackson Hargrim in a last-ditch effort. First against Jax.
I will use my interception.
Very good. Looks like it's going to be a hit. 14 damage. Jax is not lit on fire. Hargrim is.
I'll take 7 out of that first fire, whatever that is. The first one, the 10.
Very good. So that's 7 damage for each of you. Oh.
And do I half that again?
Jack's getting spicy with his reaction spells.
So that would be 3 after the fire, then.
Correct.
Hey, Jax, will you click the absorb spells? Thank you. I knew what I was saying, even though I couldn't spit it out.
Oh wait, that doesn't do anything though. I mean, it gives your melee attack fire damage, but you already have the ring of fire resistance, and they don't stack.
Oh yeah, you're technically right. I forgot about the ring.
So you can go ahead and take that spell slot back if you'd like. And I think I also owe you like 7 HP. We'll call it 7 HP. Go ahead and get yourself 7 HP back. 451, that's not right. The fire elemental is going to hit Hargrim. And that's going to hit for a total of 10 damage. 10 fire damage.
Down to double
That's
digits.
spicy. The fire elemental is also going to get right up in y'all's business. and stop there. So if you are corporeal or become corporeal, go ahead and take 2 fire damage, since both of you have that juicy resistance. Jex, what do we got? You're on fire. You'll take damage at the end of this turn.
I guess we're just gonna hit him with the gun. Fair.
Roger.
Free dash.
Dexterity saving throw. You can't see through the fire.
Okay, then let me do this in a different order. Before I do the dash, I will shoot, and then I will do the dash.
Very good. 13's gonna hit. $17 is going to kill. All the elementals are banished.
Okay, then.
I need to dive into the water. Yeah, no damage. Sorry, Shabazz. What was that?
I was just say, heads up, casters. I don't have any cold or water spells to put those curtains out. I've got 0 elemental spells.
There's water right next to you.
I don't have a bucket either.
You have your fancy instrument of the bards, don't you? Just throw some water in it and toss it over.
Oh,
Theo, it is your turn.
All right, let's see if I can leave. Look at that, I'm back. I am no longer ethereal and ghostly. So we are. Oh, I don't want to use that spell. If I summoned a water elemental, can that be used as to help put out fires?
I don't see why not. You want to give it a try?
I kind of do. We're gonna summon an elemental of the water type. An elemental spirit.
Very good.
And then that's an action. Yeah, I'll just have it kind of like try to make a little walk forward and try to put out this curtain section right here.
Very good. How does it do so? Like just like striking it, moving through it?
I think 50 plus 10 for each above 4th. Okay. That's a great question, honestly. I think it would maybe because I don't want it to take damage with the fire, so I think it'll just like hit it. It's gonna hit the fire.
Okay, roll your attacks.
Do a couple slam attacks. Equal to half the spell's level. This was a boop and boop.
Okay, very good. The fire immediately in front of the elemental spirit is put out, leaving it smoking tatters.
Sweet. And then that was what? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 40 feet of movement, so that's what, 8 squares?
Correct.
6, 7, 8. Get them right there. And then for me, half movement. 1, 2. I'll just, yeah. 1, 2, 3. I have 35 movement. Is that 4 or 3 squares?
30 feet?
35 feet.
35 feet. Like cut in half?
Yeah. I have
That's-
7
that's-
squares of movement, so.
I would rule that as 4, then 3, then 4. Right? It'll alternate with that fourth one per turn.
Okay. So I think I did 4 last turn, so we'll do 3 this turn. So, yep, I'm staying right there. And what can I do? Oh, that was my action. I don't have any bonus actions, so yeah, we're gonna just sit right here on the stairs. Sad.
Very good. Shino, it is your turn.
That's probably true. So I don't know if this is smart, but I certainly know we have a problem. In our party loot, we have a scroll of tidal wave, and I've been reading up on what that does. It's specifically the last sentence of tidal wave that is interesting me in this current moment in time. Because it then
Yes.
spreads out in all directions, extinguishing unprotected flames in an area within 30 feet of it, and then it vanishes.
Yes.
So is that like a 15-foot radius?
It's like a 15-foot wide beam. It's
But
like
it
a
says
tidal wave.
Well, yes.
Oh, and then after it like spreads out.
Yeah, I'm specifically talking that spread out part. Because it says a 30. It says in a 30-feet area. So,
Do you think that would apply to fire that's on the walls as opposed to the floor?
that's a good question. I don't know. Were you
Because
thinking
unfortunately, the fire is not on the ground.
Right. Were you thinking I was just gonna like do the tidal wave along the wall or something?
I mean, why the fuck not?
Either way, I don't know who specifically has the party loot on their person. I can't do it this turn. But I certainly want to tell someone who can.
Welcome back, Mud.
Thank you.
Well, tell him.
So I'm gonna tell. It's gotta be. Well, I'll tell everyone via the earrings, but it's gotta be Theo who does it because he's closer. Because I think the party loot is on Jax. That we can use tidal wave to extinguish the flames from the party loot.
Okay.
As for my turn proper, my speed is halved. I don't really want to keep casting from Navi because that's a limited resource. I have shape water, but oh wait, no, I can see, but my speed is halved. Fuck. Even if I dashed, I still can't do shit. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do because I put myself in a literal corner.
No one puts
Right.
baby in a corner except for baby.
Right.
They're in action. I'll fly you in there.
Shape water is 30 feet.
Airdrop Shino.
Yeah.
Can I move my token just for line of sight purposes so I can plan out my move?
Yeah.
Okay. So just for talking my turn out loud, I can bonus Misty there, and half
You
my
can also
move.
dash.
Yes, but dash is my action.
Yes.
So I'll bonus speaking aloud. I'm not gonna do this. Bonus to Misty there, half my movement there, which means 30 feet is up to Theo. But I can hold my action and have Hargrim grab me.
I could reach you and get back to that room, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. All right. So I think I will just go with that, where I will bonus Misty to, I think it was this tile here, and then do half my movement to where I am now, because I'm assuming I can't just directly go right there. Either way, it doesn't matter. I can't get in within range of what I want. And then I will hold my action to cast Shape Water for when I'm within range of my wall of water to splash it onto the fire. And by doing that, I'm going to look at Hargrim and yell uppies and hold my arms out for him to grab me.
You're in that new suit, so con saves. And then
I mean, that's all you. I'm not going to tell you.
Not the only one who's going uppies.
yeah.
And that'll be my turn.
The
Do you know what's
mast is
not
raising.
going up? Is sorry, what was that, Baloo?
The mast is raising.
Hmm. Oh, wait, Anchor. I need a Constitution saving throw. Sorry, what was that? DC is lower. The DC is now lower. What's that, Shino?
I was going to say, if we get this fire under control, we don't have to use the Scroll of Tidal Wave because we can use it offensively since we're in the Water Temple. But if shit's getting out of hand, then we might want to use Tidal Wave as a... I don't want to be at level 4 exhaustion anymore.
Jex and Shabazz, you have advantage due to your positioning. I mean, Shabazz had advantage anyways, but...
Do I?
Oh, yes, because of exhaustion. All right. Well, you use your Bardic Inspiration. Excellent.
Do I need to make a Constitution saving throw for my elemental too?
For your elemental, no.
Okay.
Your elemental's fine. Obviously, you should wear your elemental like a mech suit.
I wish I could. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I can technically because I don't have to breathe for long periods of time.
That's true.
We're gonna do that next turn.
Well, I need Shino's Constitution saving throw.
Oh. I don't have disadvantage yet.
That is a pass for everyone. No exhaustion this turn.
I thought this was a con save for other reasons and not the exhaustion.
I am pretty sure that this is going to be the last round. Shabazz, what are we doing?
There's enough of the curtains to grab hold of.
Yep.
burning curtains and jump into the wall of fire.
Spectacular.
wall of
Give me a dexterity saving throw. Spectacular. You rip off the majority of the curtains.
And I'm gonna dive as far into the water as I can with my movement.
Instantly dousing everything you drag in with you. Spectacularly done. Anything else from Shabazz?
I'm just going through, thinking real quick. I think that's good. I think I'll end my turn.
Hargrim, it is your turn.
Okay, we're gonna fly over and pick up Shino. And then I'm at half speed, right, to fly with a person.
Yes, sir.
So
Still a lot of movement, though.
I had 120 to start. It took me 15 to get over here. That's with a bonus action dash.
You have a functional 50 feet of movement.
Oh, with a bonus action dash.
Oh, with the bonus action dash, that brings you back up to 110.
So I will drag
Oh, yeah.
Shino all the way out here.
I know. I think that brings it up to 120. It doesn't matter. You have a fuck ton of movement.
And then her prepared action should go off.
Tell us about this control water.
I water bend the from the elemental to the. Unless it hurts the elemental, I'm gonna water bend from the elemental to the fire.
I thought it was the wall. It will hurt the elemental.
Okay, well then I'll do the wall.
That is its body.
Okay.
Don't hurt my
Fair
baby.
enough. And then from the wall, I'll just. Can I just like take a chunk, like the chunk of wall, and just get rid of it and throw it onto the curtains?
Sure. How much you taking?
Just like one square. Just like take this square and chuck it over there.
And isn't the water like 20 feet tall too?
It's only 10.
Or 10 feet?
Wait.
Wall of water?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. 20 feet long, 10 feet high. Yeah.
30 long, 10 high, 1 thick. It's 20 high if it's the ring.
Oh, that's right. I was looking at that
Jax.
earlier, so okay, that makes sense.
Jax,
How
what are
many
we
rounds
doing?
of combat have we been in?
This is round 5.
Okay, cool.
This is only round 4. 5th round's upcoming, I think. According
No,
to
it's round 5.
Okay, so I'm going to use my rogue bonus action to control my mage hand levermend to pick up my water skin off of my belt and then drop it. And as soon as it drops it, I'm going to use catapult to send it into this corner over here.
Alright. Tell us about that catapult.
You just see a little ghost orphan come out of nowhere, grab it, and zoom into the corner. And then since I had to make a spell attack action, I'm going to use my one thing to cast Prestidigitation and put out another 5-foot section of fire.
Very good.
And that's it.
Theodosius, it is your turn.
All right, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. We'll go right there. We'll move there. Actually, my elemental will go first. We'll run over to here and do another slam attack thingy thing to put out the fires on that wall.
Get him. Fire is put out.
Sweet. All right, and then
Strictly speaking, you are no longer in danger of exhaustion.
wonderful. We love that. And then seeing what Jax was doing, I will also prestidigitation some fire here.
It is out of there.
Prestidigitation, it's only got a range of 10 feet.
Yeah.
Well, you guys won anyways, so it's fine. The combat is concluded. There's no more danger of getting more exhaustion, so I'll allow it for the flavor.
And as with his extremely exhausted but not hurt, he is going to just kind of plop down on the wall and sit.
Very good. Do you stay on this plane of existence?
Oh, that's right. Let's find out. I do, thank goodness.
Shino, what are we getting up to?
Let's fucking waterbend the rest of the fire with shape water.
Very good. And we shall call that good. Congratulations. You have not only reunited, but survived this encounter. Some of you are soaking wet. A lot of you feel sun-baked. Or just baked.
That was so much more fun than the last few sessions of combat. I actually had things to do. I enjoyed it so much.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, that's good news. I'm pleased. And I'm kind of excited to see what else you got going on too. So, because
Yeah,
this was
no-
a little taste of combat, but this was more about the exhaustion than the actual combat.
Yeah.
True. I only used a single spell slot through that whole thing, and that was at the end.
And I'm assuming that exhaustion is here to stay.
I mean, if you guys got solutions.
I do, but not in a timely manner.
What exhaustion? Just kidding.
Does anybody have 3? Anybody other than me have 2?
I have 2.
I have 2.
I know my cock ring of concentration relieves a level of exhaustion on a short rest, but that's 1.
Here's another thing too. You guys dimension doored and blinked in here. I don't think anybody knows that you're in here.
Until Jennifer and Marlowe's comes looking back for their pets.
That's true.
We could hide in the closet.
But roll me an insight. Oh, sorry, what was that, Theo?
I was to say we could just like hide in a corner or a closet.
And it's
This
not
is-
gonna.
We could just go back into our room and chill. I mean,
Yeah.
just
So-
had a guard.
What about catnap?
Catnap would be a short rest. That would. You didn't prepare it, did you? That would be awesome.
I have catnap prepared since I fucking took the spell at what 5th level.
But that's only for me. Like that's only my item. That doesn't. Short rest doesn't relieve anybody else's exhaustion.
I-
Does it?
Yeah,
No,
but catnap
I
does.
get a rage back.
no. Short rests don't remove exhaustion unless otherwise specified by magical items or whatever. But we
Yeah,
all
you need a
still
long
benefit.
rest.
Is it finally time I can properly use catnip?
Do it.
It might just be. Also, Theo rolled an 18 insight. Theo doesn't have the context.
I mean,
Only Jackson Gino can apply insight to this situation.
I technically rolled a 19.
Yeah, but you had disadvantage because you're exhausted.
Jax, couldn't you have waited one more session to not be a cleric?
I didn't have greater restoration anyway.
You little shithead. Oh, that's fair enough.
I multi-classed.
Is that a third level spell?
Greater restoration? Oh,
Greater
no.
is 5th.
Okay.
And I definitely don't have it.
Oh, that's the one I was gonna ask. What would that greater restoration spell actually do to Shino? She took a wisdom debuff, didn't she? Would that restore it?
Now some people are asking the big questions. While it would not cure her of her dragon mark, perhaps some of those detrimental effects could be alleviated. Good thinking, Shabazz.
Any reduction to one of the target's ability skills. Oh my god.
Bum, bum, bum.
Further justifies my saying that Mud is a better spellcaster than me.
You really have no idea how much time I've spent going over spells and looking at my magical secrets. I have a pretty general knowledge of most of the spells, 5th level and below.
All right,
this is fine.
Here's
you guys just need to cozy up real close to. Is it Durasco who's the healing house, or is that hospitality? I feel like Durasco is healing.
Durasco's healing, and I forget what the halfling house is.
Well, they're both halflings.
Well, they're both halflings, but yeah, Durasco and something else is. Durasco's definitely
the halfling
healing.
house, like halfway house.
Yeah.
I have a question for the party. Who still has an inspiration left and is willing to use it?
Me.
I was hoping more people would chime in.
I had to use everything I had on those con saves.
Same.
Okay. So who's at 3 then? Exhaustion levels.
I don't think anybody's at 3. I would have been, but you gave me your inspiration, so.
Okay.
This is my memory maybe being a little fuzzy too, but if I remember right in the Eberron source material, like the healing house actually has like a flat rate for that spell in particular, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know?
You'd be correct, sir.
Do any of us know what that is? Can we roll for it, or?
You'd be rolling that disadvantage if you did.
I could roll for it.
Roll commerce.
Roll commerce? What is this, Pathfinder?
Galanda, that's who it is.
Still doesn't do us a whole lot of good.
Sorry, I was figuring out who the other halfling house was. You got Durasco for healing and Galanda for hospitality.
I mean, I don't want to keep you guys here any longer, but we could pop off a very safe, air quotes, safe, long rest. Because I can tiny hut us, and that lasts for 8 hours. But once we're out from tiny hut, we probably might be ambushed by Vanifer and Marlos, and they might just be sitting there waiting for tiny hut to go away, and then kick things off in this room.
Not necessarily.
Unless someone has rope trick.
Do you have dimensional door, Shino?
I do not.
I have dimension door. I have also stone shape, and I have teleportation circle.
Hold on. Rope trick might just actually be our answer.
You can do shenanigans with rope tricks, but I can also leave the familiar outside of the tiny hut as a watch too, because it is a constant.
I mean, we could. How big does your tiny hut need to be, like space wise?
It's just this is plenty of room. It's like a 10-foot radius.
I mean,
Gross
I can
circumference.
spend a couple spell slots
it
and
is
make a
10 square
closet
inches.
for us.
Look, my thinking here is if there's any time to retreat when three of us have 2 levels of exhaustion, that might be the time to do it. And we're really not that deep in here. We're regrouped again. If we could dimensional door right back to the entrance, we could at least recover, I would think.
Okay. I then have another solution, but this might need Teddy's clarification.
Yeah.
I picked up teleportation circle. Would we by chance have gotten a teleportation circle in our base proper
When did you get teleportation circle?
when we hit 10th level?
Same.
I did not prepare it, but I can take a short rest and then prepare it.
I
Shino has technically
Oh.
been back to the tower since she's got 10th level.
I can
Correct.
cast it through my dragon mark. I get it innately.
Uh,
Of knowledge,
Hmm?
doesn't Sharn have public teleportation circles?
That would be the alternative, yes.
As does House Orion.
Ideally, I would like to say the R HQ, but I'm pretty sure there's more than if there isn't one. I'm pretty sure we could go to Orion or just the generic Sharn.
Theo has access to some teleportation circles. Here's the kicker, Jex, that you realize. Vanifer and Marlos aren't fucking coming back. Not for a while.
Oh.
Because here's why. They're both on the run. The authorities are dogging them. They weren't necessarily able to sway you and Shino. And from the state of that room, Vanifer hates everything in there and isn't in there very often.
We're overthinking things.
Yeah, why don't we just chill out in Vanifer's room?
Just 16-hour tiny huts.
Okay, hold on. Let me roll some morality dice.
So
Morality.
if you cast that tiny hut and technically get a long rest with it, does that mean you get the spell slot back with it as well?
It's a ritual. I don't even use the spell slot.
I guess I would point them out to that, even though I wanted to go shopping, so I was kind of liking the teleport idea.
I mean, you guys can teleport. I'm not stopping you
Yeah.
from doing anything. I'm just saying, Jex, you know that Vanifer's never fucking in there. Hell, like, there's a pretty good window you suspect someone could probably set up a teleportation circle and you guys could have a shortcut back.
I was just gonna say that. You ruined my thunder.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's actually a good idea.
Well, how about this then? I will.
Then I don't get to cast catnap. Fuck. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're good. What's down here? This corner.
That's the room we've been tied up in.
Okay. I can create like a little 10 by 10 closet with stone shape using whatever high level spell slots I have left. We can then proceed to make a 10 by 10 teleportation circle and get the fuck out of Dodge and then come back if we want to.
I mean, yeah, we had options. I did not think we had the time to do all this, so. But now that I know we have the time, I think we can.
And based on what the bugbears and stuff told us, nobody really comes back here because it's their area, right? Didn't he basically say?
Oh, Hargram's right. There's
They're all dead. I've been rolling
siege.
that behind the scenes.
Oh. Oh, well, we don't know that, though.
No, you guys don't know that. They are all dead. No, I've. You don't know what's happened to them. You gotta find them first. Yeah, they've been having their own little fight up here.
You can commit a new citizen after studying for
Oh, fuck. Why did we impose that on clock?
Well, all right. I would. Unfortunately, technically, the only way we would actually be able to get back here is either through Dimension Door, going back to where we came. We cannot teleport back here because unless I can find a teleportation circle here within this space,
Wait,
Um,
you can make a teleport. Knowing teleportation circle gives you the knowledge to make a teleportation circle
yes, but
with
I
enough
have to
time.
I have to cast it in the same spot every day for a year.
Oh,
Arcane freestyling, upcast at one
Unless
level
you would
just to
like
do it for an hour.
to table rules change it.
no, it makes too much sense. Wait,
Yeah.
arcane freestyling, like Jack said, and you have 3 wizards in your party. You
But
have 3 ritual casters.
We
but
can't upcast teleportation circle though.
and
Not
it's from
currently.
my dragon mark.
Oh, it's from your dragon mark. Yeah,
Yeah.
your dragon mark's not going to do it.
Well,
Your dragon
I-
mark is tied directly to
To
House Orion teleportation circles.
yeah.
I
So
I could do that, but I can't upcast it because I don't have 6th level spell access.
Ritual spells. So ritual spells with an explicit time length. Their casting time duration can be shortened with additional wizards helping or additional ritual casters of the same type.
But it's not ritual.
Sorry?
A teleportation circle isn't a ritual.
but it can be
What?
cast as a ritual.
Can it? Is that in the fine print?
Well,
Yeah, it's a ritual to make the circle.
yeah. It's a minute casting time. So it'd be a 10-minute ritual.
Well, no, it's a year. Every day. It says at the bottom, like you said. Wait, hold on.
Well, it also has a GP consumption.
It does.
So there's that to consider too. Although I think we have a couple gems on hand.
I also think we are overthinking this. The teleportation circle is not going to be feasible.
No. Let's just do tiny hut or catnap. Or tiny hut and catnap.
Well, all right.
There's also the dimension dooring. Get to the air temple.
So
Strat.
I know we're over time, but I'm just gonna throw this out there right now. We do have our friends sieging right now.
Oh yeah, you can teleportation circle out.
Yep.
Yeah, we can go out.
Yep. So we can have Theo cast ascending to the leader of the hobgoblins to tell them to tactically retreat because shit's fucked
They're all
and
dead.
we need to rest.
They're not all. I was teasing you guys. You guys don't know that for sure.
Either way, we can have Theo make ascending and tell him to just back out. You know, shit's fucked. Don't kill yourselves over it because we need to get out of here. Then we can teleportation circle out, or we can just tiny hut stay here. But I'm inclined to teleportation circle out so we can regroup and the wizards can maybe do some shenanigans with spell books and stuff. Because we are vastly long overdue for that.
I have no money. I mean, I do, but I don't want to spend it.
You guys send that sending.
If not, then it's just 10-minute cat nap, and then we just gotta fucking do it.
And catnap is a long rest in 10 minutes, right?
Short rest in 10 minutes.
Oh, well, that's not going to do anything.
Nope.
It will for me. It will remove 1 level of my exhaustion. The catnap will, because of my ring.
Yeah, but I'm a wizard.
He just
I
Dutch
can't.
rudder
I can't be.
the cock ring.
I can't be slow and easy to kill.
Mm-hmm.
It's one or the other.
Yeah, is Jax made aware that his crush is in mortal danger, and or are we sending the sending?
I will send the sending, yes.
Okay. You guys might have forgotten this from last session. Fenor says that she was waiting for your signal. She's
fuck.
complete.
Jesus
They're all
Christ.
completely fine.
Fucking Christ. All right, yeah, then we can just teleportation.
Actually,
out of here.
that's it. Honestly, that's better that they didn't do anything yet, because they haven't alerted anyone yet.
Oh, you're right.
Our fight probably didn't alert anyone. hopefully, fingers crossed.
No,
And
you guys
so,
are in an isolated room
yeah.
that is mostly soundproof by design
And you know, if
that
we
no one
do
else
it
is
right,
allowed.
we might be able to
So
bribe
let's.
all the hobgoblins in here. If we come back with the right thing, they might all
Well,
flip
I
it.
have the books now, so we can go talk to the chief again, and I could probably get him maybe more on our side.
And
I
big motivation.
yes.
Okay.
All right. Let's. I think we should tiny hut it and then.
Yep.
And then go talk to make some friends.
Not catnap. Someday.
We can do catnap when we're trying to escape.
Hey, you get. It's gonna be a long rest anyway, so you're gonna get all those back, aren't you? All the spell slots. Well,
It's okay, Shino.
catnap
I'll
me
need your
anyway, so that'll remove all my exhaustion. Because if you catnap me, that's -1, and then the long rest will be get me back to 0.
We still need to double long rest for everyone else.
Yeah, I'm not talking about everyone else. You're not losing anything. It's the stop back.
All right.
Okay.
Are we staying or are we going? I think we should stay.
We if the time's not an issue and it doesn't sound like it is anymore, then yeah, we can just for safety. I don't even think we need the tiny hut, but for safety, we can double tiny hut it up.
I mean, time is a little bit of an issue. There is another destruction orb, devastation orb that's not accounted for. But also, sorry.
I'm just saying you're not wrong.
But also, going into a dungeon with these many levels of exhaustion in what was supposed to be like functionally the last fight of this dungeon, and you guys just did it first. like how this dungeon is designed is you're supposed to be hit with the multiple levels of exhaustion and then walk out victorious and be like, well, we cleared out all the cults on this level. Let's fucking sleep for 3 days. So,
Okay, if time is of the essence, we teleportation circle out, long rest 1 night, pick up a couple greater restoration potions or potions of vitality, and then just join the hobgoblins and assault the front.
so House Durasco will heal a level of exhaustion for 1,000 gold.
Oh,
Actually,
that's too much.
What about a greater restoration?
That is for a greater restoration. 1,000 gold is not too much when it's like restoring a limb.
Right. So if Shino got greater restoration, that would remove the exhaustion and the stat points.
Greater restoration does a whole lot of shit.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then TPing out of here sounds much more appealing now.
I like this. I like Hargrim's plan of shaking down the cops. In any case, we are 45 minutes over time. It sounds like no matter what you do, you fellas get back to me. You'll have a week to determine how you left, if you even left, but it does sound like you're getting a long rest either way. So do your long rest things. And exactly what you do, whether you bounce and are doing some shopping next session or you're continuing on, trudging through the remainder of this temple. What will be is what will be. Do we have any questions, comments, other debriefing stuff that we want to take care of? With the exception of how are you guys doing your extraction? Because this sounds like an extended conversation that we might want to talk about over the week, unless you guys decide something like right now.
No. Hargrim, we're square with the mom.
Yeah, but the money we got to pay them was from the watch, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was our funds for the investigation that we gave them.
Yep.
Nice.
We just kind of waived that, or Teddy kind of waived it in our favor.
Doesn't mean we can't strong arm them for other assets.
We know that.
Maybe a watch healer.
What about that healer halfling lady
Yeah.
that we talked to when we were doing that investigation?
I will get you a name second.
Also, we should be in good graces again anyway. because I did spend like a shit ton of platinum, like 300 platinum on funeral services and medical services.
Where are you?
Fucking Papa Boromir is there with a fucking huge stogie between his fingers. These funerals are gonna have so many hookers, fellas.
Jairi. Jairi or Jairi? That's the halfling healer we met.
It's pronounced like Jerry.
It's Jairi. I
That's-
failed English. Okay.
It's also been like it's also been a million years. It's fine.
Well, I have her name. I just don't know how to pronounce it.
I know that they're not this, but I whenever I think of the Boromar and like the head Boromar guy, all I think of is the mouse from Zootopia. The mobster mouse from Zootopia.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're not wrong. There's some definite comparisons to be made there. In any case, you guys are great. Thanks you for your patience going overtime. But I know some of y'all have to get to bed.
Yes.
So, as much as I appreciate you, get out of here. Get some rest. Get an actual long rest, a real one.
Then
Real life.
actual long rest.
It'll be a short one. Yeah.
Well, if I don't see you sooner, I'll see you next week.
All right. Good night, gentlemen.
Bye.
Right, good game, everyone. See you next week.